All right, welcome. Thanks for joining us for Group 9, Session 37. I think Session
Group
37.
9.
Something like that.
Yeah,
Yep.
something. 37. We're
Somewhere
going
in there.
through a lot of changes, so I kept you off stream, kept you on the pre whatever it is. So if you're still here, that's pretty fantastic because it's been a long time. You're really committed. We love it. Um, so I'm not going to go through anything that we just went through off the stream. Just going to go through the recap and get into the game. Okay. So for session 36, what happened? We had the siege of Fort Farron. The siege that we encountered was dramatically different than the siege that the first Commander Remar Luna had described prior. They also had a mixture of like variety of monsters. They seemed to be far more coordinated. In the fog that enveloped and was pushing through, we had a siege monster, a large, massive tree, just a gargantuan size, plus, triple plus, whatever you want to say. It standed itself 120 feet into the air. It had some signs of corruption, and it was just storming through and crushing, throwing trees and everything. Everyone remembers this fight, especially that for Jax hiding underneath the tree. that's it, baby. But you came out ahead because you used your ingenuity and your thinking on the Treant to then polymorph them and then had Sylvana on the field and then was able to end the polymorph at the same time Sylvana used their Freljord magic to remove the disease, the curse that is to this Treant. And as Sylvana had described very briefly before departing the battlefield was that the Treant was a guardian of, it's a shepherd, right? A shepherd of the Wood of Red, and they are kind of called and roam around the area of the Altar of Flowers, which is a place that the Salinar kind of hold near and dear, right? It's a protected land, a sanctuary of sorts. This particular tree is known as Ellsworth, and talked about the other cousins and stuff that exist just a little bit, not too much, before they departed and left. Now, where did the corruption come from? Where did the disease come from? Well, Savannah was saying is like it's just living in there. That's what causes it. It's the fog that builds this magical properties, and the water infests the water, and then the tree soaks up the water, and so eventually it turns, right? So thinking of that, how many more fucking treants are there?
Yes.
Exactly. Like, are they all gonna turn? Like, are they just gonna start marching out here and chunking trees at all of us? Like, that's crazy. There's gotta be at least 3 dozen, or more than that. I don't know. Anyways, so we now have a proposition to make to the first commander Remar Luna. We don't know exactly of what maybe that could be. Could be say, hey, we want some coin, want some gold for doing this. Like, we don't want to get ourselves stomped on by trees as we're mucking about in the marshes, if that's our plan. And what actual aid can the fort get at this stage facing all these monstrous creatures? Perhaps the first commander Remar Luna is already in the steps of planning that, getting that ready to go. Calling more reinforcements, maybe calling into the Elder, the capital, to fetch some Justicars or college mages, and getting more powerful things beyond just some soldiers and farmers with crossbows. Oh, such a joy! And if you all were there, I mean, I don't even know. Especially because there was an entrance. The entrance, the greeting, the welcoming of what Sylvana referred to as Grugash, a elder black worm. This dragon was about 140, 150 feet long. Its wingspan was just gargantuan and twice that size, exploding out of its wings, and it just caressed into the battlefield. It was pushing you all down from the flight of its wings as it moved in that low altitude. And it had signs of in its face of acid that's kind of deteriorated away. And then its underbelly was like coated as if it's been in water a lot. So it has like, algae growth and vines and things that wrapped around its belly. If not for Kanan, I cannot even tell you what was possible here from this dragon on the battlefield. I mean, there might not have been a Fort Farron at all after this dragon had its way. But the dragon seemed to say something on its flight, and that was that it's perhaps after Sylvana. Like, it's wanting to get them. So if if Grogash got Sylvana, would Grogash stick around? Like, is it just gonna like, what's the point of the undead attack? So we've got questions. Sylvana said in the first light, meet me back at the house at first light. Go through some things, maybe some more information, again, the situation, perhaps some gifts, right? We talked about potions, right? Sylvana said they can give you some potions and such to help you out. And we have yet to talk with anybody really. So we just kind of ended our session right there after the polymorph and the curing of the disease and Sylvana walking off. So we're going to just start us off back. We'll keep us here on the landing page. I want to transition us back into the battlefield, so to speak, and just give us a chance. If anyone wants to role play through things or accomplish anything while still on the battlements.
Refresh my memory. Do we know why the Black Dragon did what he did?
Did anyone try to call him? I thought we monkeyed around with that a bit. I seem to recall like, getting on Pip about that briefly.
Yeah, no, I specifically did not do that for that very reason.
Sorry, I got
We
lost
have-
there.
So we have no idea why the Black Dragon left like he did, came and or left like he did.
Oh, he left because I told him to leave. I don't know.
But
why
yeah,
he
but
came.
did we hear that? I don't remember if the party heard that or if you did that.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
we did.
Out of character, I think one of you was like, oh, did I see them doing that? And I said, yes, you saw them pulling it out and using it and saying something. From there, I don't believe the entire party knows that. It was just who was in the north side where they're coming running past, which I think was Lance. I think you're over there, right?
Yeah.
And then me, because I was the one that asked.
Yeah, and then I think you, Pip, as well. So both of you would probably understand that something Kanan did in reference to the dragon caused, but everybody up ahead of that point, or even south, would not have any information whatsoever, and I don't believe that has been shared yet. And that's kind of what I'm hinting at here, is that you have an opportunity, you're still on the battlefield. I won't transition to stuff on the map. There's no use or no point in moving tokens or anything like that. We know what it looks like. And so you're on the battlefield, and the chaos is still happening, right? The undead are not attacking actively, but they're like retreating and like moving through. So you can imagine yourself in the fog as it's receding and pulling itself back into the smallwood. And you have the shifting of trees and the movement of things from like creatures that are just like running away, right? And then you look towards the wall and you have soldiers like taking a counting, right, of what's going on, like is who's injured, who's not. First Commander Marluna, who was pulling out, then the dwarfs, right, they clung themselves in the fortifications, they're pulling themselves out of the spiked palisades, like looking around, wanting to do, and so the first commander, Rebar Luna, is calling for a horse, and that's being pulled through now, they're mounting it, they begin to shift and giving directions to soldiers to begin to move, that sort of thing. But you're so far forward on the battlements that it's only if First Commander Rebar Luna is going to ride out to you, and they're not. They're currently just tending to the wall and the line.
So Olas and Jax will come out from underneath the tree they decided to hide under. Holy shit! That was fantastic! What happened to the dragon? And the tree?
Kanan pulled a me and talked shit to it, and it ran.
Kanan, you talked to the dragon?
Simply told it to leave, and it acquiesced.
See, that's what I did, and y'all didn't believe me when I told you I talked shit to the white dragon. No.
Apparently, the stone works we got from the child. That was a powerful gift.
They gave you a whole fucking stone, it seems like. That's crazy.
Interesting. So, I guess the question begs, which way did it go and do we follow?
Well,
Hell no, we don't follow. We go talk to the tree lady.
say talk to her first, but also I feel like as long as we have the stone, it's bound to show up eventually anyway.
Plus, did y'all see it? They tried to attack it and it didn't work. So I don't think whatever stone thing Kanan has is strong enough to actually break it like mine did.
That and it was after Tree Lady.
Which is rather curious given everything else we've heard her say and know of her.
All right, so we agree we interrogate Tree Lady.
Well, I mean, I
And
think
we did
the
not say interrogate.
conversation-
Are we starting with the right hand and index finger, or are we starting with left hand, pinky finger?
You touch her, I kill you.
You're not.
Donlin, stop it. Don't try to act all big and bad just because she's a little pretty, okay?
Why
Look,
did
I
you
like her
immediately?
more than I like you. I'm just saying.
Even after she dissolved you, everything.
She did rip your soul almost out of your body.
Well, that was the whole point of us going there. I don't. Look, things happen. Accidents happen.
All right.
It was probably for the
Fine.
betterment of my attunement slot list anyway, so.
Yo, what?
The
all right,
you know,
fine.
my ability to control magic items.
We'll start with bamboo under the fingernails. It's fine. Let's go ahead and go talk to her.
We're not
Well,
going
it is
to
1 in the
torture her.
morning. We can go to bed, and she'll be there in the morning.
What if she leaves after the dragon attacked her?
She told us to come talk to her.
Of course she did. I mean, I was too busy defending the town from the tree that was thrown at it and taking it like a champ.
Well, it looks like you were taking that tree like a champ as your head behind it.
I didn't hide. I was stopping it from hitting the wall.
It wasn't moving.
It was pretty far from the wall. Pretty sure that was aimed at you, and you just sat under it. But you know,
So exactly what I said. He aimed the tree at me, thus I stopped it from hitting the wall.
you know what? I'm going to bed. I'll see you guys at the tavern. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna sleep in the woods with the wolves.
Man, I think there's still zombies out there.
That's fine. I mean, a little bit of pretty bad workout. I'm just saying.
Well, I'm thinking more after you fall asleep.
That's what the wolves are for.
Don't they get to sleep too, though?
I mean, I could set up my hut out here if we want to sleep out here.
We don't all have
What?
to sleep out
Or
here.
we could
I
just
just
go
didn't
back
want to
to
go
the,
back to the tavern with you guys.
What did I do?
Why, Donlin?
Someone's over here talking about interrogating people.
If you want to get eaten by the zombies,
you
that's
said.
fine. But don't take the wolves to get eaten by the zombies.
Where are you gonna put the wolves?
In the tavern.
In a stable.
Can we trust they won't eat the horses or anything?
Does it matter?
You can just pay
Kind
for the
of.
horses. It's fine.
Aren't the undead leaving anyway?
Well, that doesn't mean they don't get snacky on the way out.
Y'all
Thank God.
overthinking this.
What do you mean you're the one that wants to stay out here with
Man
zombies
wants
still.
to sleep with zombies. Thinks we're overthinking things.
Look, I'm just saying, if I get to kill some extra zombies, I get to kill some extra zombies.
I think it's probably a good idea that all of us, including the wolves, go back to town here, get a good night's rest, and go from there tomorrow.
Okay, fine. We'll sleep
What-
on the other side of the wall, and if the guard need us, they can yell at us and wake us up, and we can kill more zombies. Meet in the middle.
Okay,
I'm going back.
that's
to the
fine,
tavern.
Donlin.
I mean,
Yeah,
you guys
I'm
can go back to
going-
the tavern.
I'm going to the tavern as well. I don't think anybody's staying with you, Donlin, so have fun.
Fine. I got a wolf.
Actually,
Well, I guess Lance didn't say if he was staying with you or not. I apologize.
no, I think after that I could use a drink.
That's fair.
All right, to the tavern and wall for Donlin.
Can I just
You
point
can.
out, for the record, that thing was turn that thing into a bunny, guys. That was dope.
And get to kill it.
But it turns out it was innocent, so you killing it would have been bad.
Bunny or the tree?
Yeah,
Yes.
the tree wasn't necessarily innocent, I don't think.
I mean, it was.
It was corrupted and evil and mind stuff.
It was cursed.
I suppose
So
it
then-
depends on one's subjective opinion of where the responsibility for one's action stops when influenced by the
Exactly.
outside actions of others.
Exactly.
Oh, curses are scary.
Fair.
You begin to walk back to the wall through the battlements and the destruction of what you have faced. Right, the Mangonel is firing off, destroying keeps of these undead. First Commander Remar Luna on horseback is kind of riding through the gaps of the wall that it kind of rode north and now south, and you see some of the soldiers relaying some of the information, the messages. Then you're coming into the light, right? So remember, you're in the darkness, but you can't see that far, right into the darkness. So you're coming back into the light. So the first commander, Remar Luna, is going to then turn the horse and kind of begin to ride out towards you. And dwarven soldiers that were clinging themselves to the battlements and fell back to the wall, they're now kind of coming forward with the shields and axes. They don't know what to expect, but they're kind of riding out in kind of a formation with their shields upraised. The first commander halts the horse. Well, you all survived. Goodness gracious. Halo's holy light. Not a religious man, but I feel like you all have some gift from the gods. This thing was throwing trees at us, trudge into the darkness, and then a dragon emerged. Clan
Seems
Gilgal
to be our
desert
MO.
us. See as they finally catch up to the first commander Mars horse. We were going to push in and aid you, but then the dragon emerged. We took cover. Didn't know what to do after that. You all disappeared. What happened?
We took care of it. Kanan scared the dragon away, for now, at least.
It left. It seemed to have been after Sylvana specifically.
The herbal druid up in the road. Or what I saw on the battlefield was Savannah. Huh. What are you fixing to do with her?
Suppose we go have a conversation with Sylvana and see what well she can tell us about Grugash. Is that what she called it?
Like Dragon Grugash.
Sounds about
Which
right.
call him ugly?
That was some ugly son of a bitch. They all leave. They're gonna come. Is Grugash gonna come back then?
But we have to figure out with Savannah.
Probably not soon.
Right then. Well,
Commander, real quick, this couldn't have been a normal attack tonight. Am I correct in
that is not
That
normal at
assumption.
all. No. This is
That's
not
what-
like anything that we faced in prior events. The first of its kind. I'm just astounded that you all survived. Whatever creature was throwing trees at us. Seems you put a stop to it. Then a
Out of
dragon.
curiosity, so was it just the tree throwing and the dragon that was different? The giants are normal?
Oh, all the enemies that we faced on your battlefield was different. Usually it was just the smaller undead that roamed in their packs, caught up in the trench. But now they had armor on. Some was your taller ogres turned and more like creatures with axes. And the bats flying in their colonies up in the air. And the lizard folk turned and corrupted. It is strange indeed. Amassing such an army as this takes time. And yet they have it. But we don't.
Well, hopefully the ones we defeated will make it so they have to have more time to beat more.
I hope so.
Huh?
I hope that this defeat of this army is going to put an end to their attacks, at least in the coming months until we get reinforcements.
I was gonna say, if they do that again, that'd be not much left to reinforce.
That's fine. Aren't we gonna go in there and kill the dragon anyway?
Yes.
Going after the damn dragon, huh?
It's our
I
thing.
believe that's the plan.
There'll be a reward in it for you if you want it.
What kind?
Well, I'll have more
Actually,
details
monetary.
come midday tomorrow. Gotta take care of the wounded. I gotta send a raven to the people's palace.
That's fair. It is 1 in the morning.
Why don't you all get some rest? More welcome into the keep if you need rest in there. Got rooms up in the 3rd level, 3rd floor. Guest rooms. Back when House Farron ruled this land.
You got somewhere the wolves can sleep?
Well, they can take up the stable into the courtyard of the keep. There's some stalls in there and pens. Most of the horses are going to be riding tonight and pulling. We won't be able to have any use of those pens, too, those stalls. You're more than welcome to put the horses in there.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
All right. Well, I'm going to be riding ahead of you to the keep anyways. I got to send a raven out. He says they turn the horse. Clan Gilgal, deserters. Tend to the wall. Fetch the wounded and the injured. Along with the rest of the soldiers and the bandits. See as they click onto the horse. Second commander. Warwick's in charge. Begins to ride off. Heading back for the keep. Send message, most likely word to the king themselves. What has happened on this day and try to get reinforcements. You then begin to move forward, the wolves, heading east. The Clan Gilgal soldiers, they are going to join the Fort Farron soldiers, and they are going to recover wounded. The wounded that are severe enough, they are going to transport by wagon and horse to the temple, and they're going to accompany mainly the first floor of that temple in the hall. They're going to kind of accompany that with bedrolls and medicinal supplies, things that would be able to treat these very egregious injuries. Fortunately, they have a actual cleric, Word of Light cleric, Priest Emily Goldbelly, to be able to treat these, and also being aided by a ranger that you all helped and got brought back. So a dual purpose here of sorts. Now, where you're staying, you, Donlin, said you're going to stay along the wall. Is that still the plan?
I would stay with the wolves in the stables.
Okay. So this there's 2 stables by the keep. There's one on the outside that serves the public, right? Because your horses and things, we have experience with that, and they have a corral and various stable servants to be able to assist and to help. A stable master is there, but the keep stable is very small. It's mainly to keep livestock if needed during a siege. And there are pens and stalls for horses and other instruments to fix up wagon wheels and things. Maybe some tools to help fix siege weaponry if there's a siege weaponry in that courtyard. It's very small, but it's big enough for all of the wolves to be in there as well as you, and maybe 4 or 5 more humanoids. So you're able to find the rampart up to the keep, pull your wolves in. The soldiers more than welcoming to open that gate for you, and you're able to go in. Now, the rest of you said you want to go to the Lump and Stump to get a drink and to get rest, but you could technically stay in the keep rooms. So the 3rd floor has guest bedrooms, and they're generally used for nobility or other guests that the first commander is welcoming. And then in the heyday of this keep, when House Farron ruled the land, they would be filled with all manners of people that were visiting. So you have an opportunity that you can stay in the keep, right, if you want a little more comfortable accommodations and free food, free drink, right, from the keep servants, or you can head to the Lump and Stump. Again, your choice. So.
I'm going Lump and Stump.
Okay.
Yep.
Lump and stump.
Definitely lump and stump.
Lump and
Like that
Stump.
tavern atmosphere.
Stick with what you know.
Stick with what you do.
I mean, where else can you get entertainment of a naked dude fighting an old man?
That is true.
I feel like you could probably arrange that at the keep. It just might be a little more troublesome.
And not free. This one was free.
So the roads are pretty cleared off. There's not a lot of traffic on the cobbled roads and the dirt and rock roads that kind of lead to the main thoroughfare, except for the wagons right now carrying people that are injured. Those are moving quite hastily through, and you have to kind of clear out of the way. There's also some soldiers that might be able to get to the temple on their own. Either they're wanting to get some further treatments for wounds, or maybe they're going there to help set things up and get things established. Now, Priest Goldblade isn't like alone in their clerical aptitude. There are soldiers that fight for Fort Farron. They are like medics, so they do have capabilities of like healing, healing kits. They might have also some low-level clerical spells like divine magic or natural magic that they learned through their years growing up around this land, and then serving the soldiers, right, serving the military here, right? They're able to translate those skills over and use them in times like this. You get to the Lump and Stump Tavern. The door itself is shut. The windows are kind of glazed over from the smoke and the heat from billowing inside. It's slightly cold this night. The rain is still kind of falling down. Donlin, I put your tokens just so you can have vision, but you are currently in the keep's courtyard with your wolves all huddled together, getting warmth and tending to your wounds, I suppose. And you look through some of the windows as you approach, and inside you can actually see is Yadir, the tavern keeper. Currently has a bottle of whiskey and has just sloshed themselves over the counter drinking it. And they have hand axes, and they're taking the hand axes and they're kind of throwing them into various tables to see if they can hit them. See as Yadir looks. Well. You know, look at here. Got some customers this late. Oh, she fucking. Oh, God. Oh.
We're back, you psychopath.
I thought you all weren't gonna make it. Y'all made it. Well. What y'all
Did you
want?
not want us to?
What? No,
Cutter, do you care if I smoke in here?
You smoke all your damn mom, okay? Like, what you got? Oh, you got something
I'll
to
use
do?
that in the pipe of smoke monsters and billow out the tree monster in the size that I can that we fought tonight.
All right, then. Well, give me a smoke. Give me a hit on that. Come on. Pass around.
I'll pass him. I'll pass him one.
Yeah. And like
Some
some
of the best
good old
stuff we'll ever
African
have.
green. Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You want some whiskey?
Let's go.
Take some.
Be good for a little nightcap. Yeah, definitely needed.
At this rate. Uh-oh.
Not gonna lie, I just found a skill I might try to trade in for. Skill expert.
It's a good one.
It's definitely just gonna keep my wisdom the way it is, and then get proficient in something, and then expert in perception, and bam. Pip is like, my skills are crazy. I never use them, but it's stupid.
Yep, bards, man.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Don't doubt the
Mine-
power of art.
My medicine is 7. Dexterity sucks. Anything with dex is terrible.
Sorry.
Let's get.
So you see is Yadir has this old whiskey bottle, has an unmarked label, and corking it and pouring into these clay tumblers. least 3 finger pours here into each of these tumblers. Begins to push it to each of you at the bar counter. Want some food?
Always.
All right, Ned. Got some food in it. Begins to open the oven. You see as it's still warm, keeping things a little bit refreshed. Begins to pull out a variety of pies from them, setting them down. All right, well, you won't enjoy.
You are too good to us.
Well, I try. I do my best. Y'all hear the bells ringing? Got them undead attacking. Whole town's gonna die.
Yeah, we stopped that.
Hey, what? Well, y'all, you stop the undead?
Yeah,
Well-
for now. We didn't stop it yet. We still got to kill the black dragon, but
Damn,
Please.
Black Dragon. We talking about a Black Dragon?
oh, there was a black dragon. I don't know if you. I thought
No.
that's why you were in here drinking and throwing
Why
shit.
do we let him talk, guys?
Well, I'm drinking it.
At least she's telling the truth this time around. So,
Ain't nobody
that's
don't fucking
fair,
come in and
that's
level some tavern doing undead attack, not hole, blowing the windows up, shutting the damn doors. We only had those damn adventurer folk in here, some travelers. Travelers all run out of town, let them get caught up in this shit. And those adventurers, I don't know the fuck where they live. You know that one with that red dragon bone? I haven't seen them.
Hmm.
Yeah, where did that red dragonborn go?
Oh, did he die in the siege? I'm gonna be sad.
The other one's probably dead.
Hey, it was
Yeah.
food. Got flu skin. That was, yeah, we sad ass drunk bastard. What you want?
Let's just. I don't think you have much to worry about yet. The town's in good hands with the commander and the soldiers that he's trained.
Well, that first commander or something, I'll tell you what. You might lose it. This old bastard. You're smart. Tactician's blind.
He's trained his soldiers well. They fought well tonight.
You best believe it. Now the damn dragons in here, you bet see them paladins marching through these streets. King gonna take out the whole town.
I'm sure it'll be fine. They hardly ever attack taverns. Just kind of look at everyone and smile.
Have you ever been to a dragon attack?
Then we won't let it get that far.
Listen, let me tell you a
About
story.
uh,
Let me tell you a damn goddamn story. You see that down the bar stool,
Yeah.
take your whiskey, eat your pie.
Story time.
Oh yeah, I do. Long ago, oh yeah, I do. When I was a young and little rat bastard kid, I was a pirate. I worked for a group known as the Golden Hand. Well, I was part of this ship known as the Thieving Claw. We were waylaid by a dragon. Came out of nowhere. Big ass son of a bitch. Green. It's off of the Cylinder Peninsula of this land, you see. We happen to be fixing some supplies we need to offload using the jungle, smuggling, stashing. Gotta watch out for those damn troops in that damn jungle. Gonna catch you, kill you, worse, straight you. This dragon came on, relentless, wouldn't stop. Had abandoned ship. Not many of us made it through that damn jungle. Those that did, we wound up in the west side. Got a little safe haven. Nearby town due west of that jungle. Y'all know that as Sidra. Well, I've been to a dragon attack. I gotta tell you. They're fast, they're strong, you can't escape. Got nowhere to go. You're dead. This here tavern is all Yardium knows. My bride and joy, bread and butter. If a dragon attacked this goddamn town, I'll tell you what, I ain't leaving. I'm going down with this tavern. Bury me in it.
Respect.
To go down into the have for a craftsman.
Now, give you some word of advice. Something we didn't do in the Thieving Claw. Something we should do. We didn't stand our ground. Tell you what. Yeah. with Scott Perry. Oh, it's so fucking funny. Stand your ground. You can't outrun a damn dragon. Can't outsail a damn dragon. You gotta have to fight that damn dragon. You're gonna die trying. You best be having the tool right for the job. Y'all got tools, I see. Y'all strike me as, yeah, adventurous. I see you can do it.
Well,
All right, then. All right, then.
how about we raise our glasses to all those that fell fighting the dragon with you, and to all
All
those
right.
that gave their life tonight.
To the crew of the
Continue
Demon
to town.
Claw. Bow to the Green Dragon. Known as Ramita.
Baron.
And to Fort Farron. And you all saved this here town. Somewhat.
For now.
Yeah, it's mostly One Piece. Come on.
Yeah.
I'll reach behind Yatter's ear, and I'll pull out a platinum piece like a magician, and give it to him.
What in the fuck kind of solitary pile of magic is this? Well, hell. You some sort of performer? You a bard? Doing
No.
shit?
No, just a few. Just quick with the hands. Thanks for the story, the food, and the drinks tonight.
You see as they
It's much
grab into
needed.
the pants looking for their purses. Well, all right then. All right.
It's not every day we met good, honest company, anyway.
I am well and far away from all this. Let me tell you, youngin. The things
Very
I've done.
self-
Oh my. Oh my. Belos on the line. Smite me.
Well, at least honest to things we need to hear sometimes.
I suppose honesty is in the eye of the beholden. Beholder. Something with the beholden.
You're probably as
Oh, yeah,
honest
right
as
the
I
same
am.
time.
What's that then?
So you're probably as honest as I am, so that's good.
I honestly don't think so. Let me tell you. I'll speak honestly on that one. I don't think so. Oh, yeah, you done some things that they not proud of.
Haven't we all?
Well, I suppose. Y'all finish up this bottle of whiskey here. Gotta drink this all. Gotta at least
It
correlate.
happened.
You make it happen now. Oh, yeah, these gotta get tucked in. Y'all stay in the night.
Yep.
You got
Course.
rooms. You got
Believe
keys.
so.
Think so.
I don't
You
think
got
we ever
it?
gave him back, to be honest with you.
Well, oh, yeah, you keeps pretty much the same. All rooms same key. I mean, we're speaking truth now. Oh yeah, you got 100 of these made. I got 100 of them. No, I just hate them out.
That discount deal, huh?
Yeah, I mean, come on. I was cheap. Work was good. Besides, they give me all keep track of the damn keys and room numbers. 4, 7. I don't know. All right, anyways. I'm gonna go hit the hay. I'll see y'all later.
See you later.
Literally going down the cellar hedge.
Oh my gosh.
Absolute legend.
I love Yadir.
Going down into the cellar where they have a hammock they sleep on.
Fucking yacht here.
Well,
On
on
that
that note,
note,
everybody, I think it's off to bed for me.
mhm.
Sounds like a plan. Plenty of excitement for one evening.
Oh, way more than enough.
Dude, do you guys think I could polymorph a dragon next?
No. Don't even try.
Challenge accepted.
Maybe.
Is anybody staying up doing anything in particular? Or everyone getting along? Is everyone getting a long rest?
No?
Getting a long rest here.
Okay.
The only thing Donna will be doing in the stables is essentially just like a bloodletting atonement before going to bed. With Thrym being, angry. Nothing, not asking him anything, just
Sacrificing some
Okay.
blood to a bowl, lighting it on fire, giving it to the god of Thrym. Please.
Your
Yep.
blood? Or
yes, my blood.
okay, that's fine.
I guess if there was, for some reason, any booze left in the bottle, if people go back up, Lance would take the last of it and try to go make some notes off of what he remembers from the ceremony that was performed on Donlin. Of course, he was there trying to take notes and all, but there was all the chaos that happened immediately after the end that never made it into the journal. So he'll try to transcribe some of that from memory.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Let me go ahead and prompt everyone for a long rest here. Let's see.
Oh, real quick, Michael, before we get too
Yep.
deep in things, I am gonna see if I can change one thing. I am gonna take the skill, if that's okay, to skilled expert, and just minus my strength back to 11, and then do that.
Oh, you're gonna take the skill expert feat.
Correct, and I'm just gonna take off the point on strength.
Okay. Sounds fine. All right. So in the tavern here at the Lump Stop, there's people that are kind of arriving. There are folk that would be here from the town. They are those that are relieved that the undead attack has transpired. The word spreading from soldiers arriving with pieces of parcel describing in detail a little bit of the attack, just saying that we were victorious on this day against the monstrosities that lurk from the Smallwood, those that roamed from the marshes of Unveiling, who lay claim and dominion of their undead thrall upon our land. So it's more kind of describing, just not like poetry, but really just telling the folk that we were victorious and that the undead were not all that we expected. Right? We did not expect this, but yet we were still victorious, and that aid and reinforcements will be arriving, within a fortnight, which is kind of like a seven days, right, a week. So they're kind of coming through into the tavern. Parcels given to Yadr here, and then some of the folks probably got them on their doors, and so they're leaving them, coming to the tavern for a warm meal and a nice atmosphere of the Lump stuff. I wouldn't, if you want to call it nice. There is the Red Dragonborn Flusgear. They are at the bar, so if you want to know if they survived or not, they actually are there. They currently are holding themselves to a tankard of ale, and they seem to have some sort of like kind of bone work, and it has a striking resemblance to one of the undead creatures that was on the battlefield. So maybe Flusgear actually fought somewhere on the war front there. Or not the war front, but somewhere on the siege front. And they're kind of holding that horn. They're kind of looking towards it. They sit it down. They're grabbing some breakfast porridge with different dried fruits in it, as well as slabs of hulking bacon. They're kind of fried up. Yadr's also assisted by someone from the town who's come in and help in the morning, given that there was fresh supplies that were delivered from a trader in the morning. And so that town most likely called upon for aid every so often, and they're just kind of coming through this human and carrying burlap sacks from the outside inside, so you could have set them down, tending to some customers on the bar counter. You make your way and sit down. Donlin, you are in the keep courtyard. It is an early rising for you, at least. You know, you kind of have to keep your ears shut maybe to try to get some sleep, because the gates are just opening and closing as soldiers are arriving in, because not just people are, that are injured, they're severely injured going to the temple, but those that are moderately injured or minorly injured are actually going to be here in the keep, most likely filling up some of the open spaces of the keep are on the outside pitching their tents, right, as they're kind of treated and healed. And so those gates are just like opening and closing, and people are like coming in with supplies and like shifting armor and there's swords, battle axes, shields, and crossbows hitting the cobbled road, and you're kind of having to put yourself perhaps back into your past, fighting in the the gladiator arena. You're had to sleep in really horrid conditions at times, as well as loud conditions, as people were up in the hours, and so maybe it's comfortable for you, perhaps. So you will awake there with the wolves. The wolves. Do you have link actor data, by the way? So, and I did not prompt them for long rest, but let's see. I think they should be good to go. Roll that one. That one's good, and Flute Gear needs to be rolled up. So they are arising themselves, and some of the soldiers, right, in the arrow slits of the walls actually look down into the keep. They're kind of noticing the wolves are kind of arising, and you kind of looking through the shadows of the arrow slits. You can see them talking to other soldiers up there. And so you actually have open invitation. You can head up into the dining hall of the keep. They serve breakfast community style for free. The keep's cooks are always hustling and bustling through the hours, and the smell of that baked bread was just wafting even in the night. And so you're all invited into there to have warm baked bread, pastries, a variety of different things that they cook. Most likely it'll be similar in the sense of like pork, like bacon and eggs that are fried, maybe some like fried tomatoes, almost like a all-inclusive type breakfast where they have multiple different things that they include here. So you can join them if you want. You head to the Lump and Stump, your party's there.
Yeah, I would probably tell the wolves to go into the woods and just clean up any straggler zombies, so that way other people don't stumble upon them. And then, I'd head for the Lump and Stump.
Okay. So you direct the wolves. You can see Todzog looking towards you, squinting the eyes. We did it.
We didn't die.
We didn't die. I wasn't drunk.
You're getting better. Now we have to see if you can fight the Black Dragon without getting drunk.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see about that. See as they're smelling. They shake the head. They go with the rest of the pack as they push the western gate. Who knows? Is Todd's not going to try to find some brew somewhere?
100% stealing brew from the keep before he goes.
Yeah.
I already know it. It's fine.
And you begin to make way for the Lump and Stump. Soldiers along the way are looking towards you a little bit. Maybe just kind of saying, is that the one, right? Maybe having a little folklore, folk hero type vibe from the stairs and the onlookers. And the roads are getting a little bit more busy as the morning transpires. For the rest of you here, Yadir is going to make way. They're going to set down bread upon the table and a flight of tankards as they clash in, empty. Well, good morning. Good morning. How'd y'all sleep? Y'all sleeping, beauties? Yeah, looking good. Looking good.
Feeling good.
All things considered.
Feeling good. And there's there's that sweet, the scratchy lumps.
Yeah, dear, I'm sorry. I had one question last night. I totally forgot about. What exactly is the golden hand?
You don't know what the golden hand is? The hell you, bro? I can move around.
Yeah.
All right, well, golden hand. They are faction people. Refer to them in the nation, I suppose. Free people. They believe in no law of governance of the mainlands of the world. The Golden Hand, they have a hierarchy of sorts, as all do factions-wise, but they kept equal measure. Crew is given as much respect as the captain. Captain's work, take care of this ship, bring more crew on, more to the Golden Hand. His captains far across the world of Antares. Some pirate more than others. Some how about another more good-natured tasks. They pull the gold together. Much of it. I don't know what all that gold the golden hand gets, but let me tell you, it's got to be in the millions now. Billions. I was working there when we get all sorts of hauls of gems, jewels, art, sell it all. Put it away for a rainy day. Captains, they have a meeting every once in a while. Some of the unmarked islands of this world. Places that no king, queen, emperor, lord, lady claims. Are you all fixing to get involved in it?
I just heard of many things, never heard of them before, and it's just curiosity. Do they have? If we run into them, is there anything should we turn around, go the other way for fear of life, or having everything stolen, or friendly? I mean,
Look at all you fuckers. You talking about go killing a fucking dragon? You scared of the golden hand? Well, I mean, I would be scared of golden hand even if I was fighting a fucking dragon. There's a lot of them. Some, quite a bit of, they got some skills. But I'll tell you, respect is given when it's earned. You run into the golden hand, don't step upon their business unless you be fixing to get a blade to your throat. Perhaps you work with them. You get that respect, treat you like a friend. Now, if you're looking, get some connections as far as the golden hand is concerned. I know of a captain, doctor here in the city of Lake, south of here. We work on occasion. Hell, some of our rum, most of our rum comes from that damn ship.
I'd actually love to meet this person.
Free of taxes and tolls. Good price. You want to meet him?
I'd actually love to, at some point.
Well,
We do have some more business in this area, but who knows? We might make it down there.
well, if you do, you come fixing to me first. Tell you who to see, who to meet. Till then, I won't tell you shit.
Respectable.
Yep. I know y'all wanted ale, water, wine, rum. So I got to hear your tankards empty. Go fetch a pitcher, whatever you want. That platinum gonna get you far, you lump of stomach. You'll be staying here a month, that fucking coin.
Well, depending on how long it takes us to kill this dragon, it might be that long.
You got
I'll
any
check
more of
it
that
out.
whiskey or whiskey of any kind?
Get you some whiskey. You want some of that stuff I was drinking last night? This morning.
I'll take some.
All right, we'll
I'll
get
take
a
a
bottle.
I'll take a wine, please, since that's more of a breakfast type thing, and if you ask me.
I was going to go for meat, actually, now that I think about it. But
Actually,
Got
I would
me.
agree. Me,
Got wine. You want me too?
sweet, sweet.
if you would, sir.
All right, well, I'll get you some of that.
Oh, what should we order Donlin? Assuming Donlin's coming.
Bacon.
I'll order it when it gets here. Oh, and bacon. He does
Bacon
love
and
bacon.
and ale.
Probably.
His standard breakfast.
Do we
All
want
right.
to bring up ale so soon?
Breakfast of champions.
Oh, 100% we want to bring up ale.
So I got 2 meads, a wine, bottle of whiskey, and slabs of bacon. You want some porridge?
Sure.
Ooh, yes, please.
All
Ooh,
right.
with bacon in it. That'd be good.
Get you some
That'd be
bowls
good.
of porridge with bacon in it. I guess that's crazy. You got your own goddamn bacon. You put in your own goddamn porridge. I don't do that shit.
All right, fair enough.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I'll be back.
Damn it, Pip. This is Yadir. He doesn't do that. Come on.
He's just gonna pull out his pancake decanter just to make a pancake too.
Oh God.
See
Oh, no problem.
Donlin
We got your order.
walking.
How'd you
Just
guys
bacon.
sleep?
In a
Uh,
bed.
Fantastic.
unconsciously. Is that it, right?
With one eye open.
I,
How about
I
you?
just slept
That
normal.
all sounds so complicated. I slept like a baby. We're just like sleeping at home.
Nice. You got your
I mean,
bacon. That's right, right?
Is that actually a
Yes.
good thing though?
I mean, it was loud. It was noisy.
Whatever works for you.
Did they actually let you sleep back then?
Yeah, you can't fight if you're exhausted. There's not any entertainment in that.
That's fair, I
Hmm.
guess.
Well, we got some bacon, like they said, for you, and some ale coming out. Your standard morning breakfast.
I'm actually just gonna drink water today.
Oh, you're so full of shit.
Wait, is this like something to do with Ethan being mad at you
Hmm?
Who? Thrym?
or Thrym?
Thrym.
It's been a long day. Night.
Yeah, there's some atonement stuff I gotta do. It's fine. I'm gonna have water.
Is part of that you can't drink anymore?
I mean, it's a choice.
God, I'm so glad I'm religious and not tied to any divinity.
Well, I mean, let me know if you need any meds or anything to help.
Can't you die from that?
From the
What?
medicine that Lance
No,
gives
from
us.
going cold turkey on drinking.
I don't know if it works like that because I technically wasn't able to get drunk on what I've been drinking. I'm not a doctor.
Yeah,
But if I
your
was a
name's
doctor, I'd be more worried about the bacon.
Yedder
With
comes
the
back
amounts you
with
consume, I agree.
several pitchers interlinked into the arms, begins to pour down beads, wine. Then he sees one pitcher has a whiskey bottle tucked into it, pulls it out of the pitcher, sets it down. Here you go. Back with the food. You want them drink? Looks towards you, Dama.
Yeah, can I get some water?
All right, Dean. Water these.
Who's gonna drink his ale now? Well, I guess no one's gonna take it. He's gonna take it and put it in his pocket.
How are you gonna put it in your pocket?
Kind of like
Old,
pour
old
it.
taker of ale. You're gonna pour it into your pocket?
Well, kind of. It's gonna look that way.
Okay.
You're now feeding the World Eater ale.
I mean, would you rather it go to waste?
Oh my god. We're gonna destroy another world. Pip's third.
I mean, we're already
Nope.
at 2.5.
All right. So I
Too
guess
bad.
I guess after breakfast it's off to see Sylvana.
Oh yeah, that'll make my day better.
Yeah.
Donald, you're really struggling with this, aren't you?
Hmm.
Thrym being mad at you.
It's changed. I'll get used to it. Not the first time I disappointed somebody.
I
Sure the hell
don't.
won't be the
Alan,
last.
We just
I
gotta
don't-
kill the dragon and you'll be fine. That's what
Yeah,
we from
exactly.
last time.
I think you're looking at this the wrong way. It took real courage and guts to do what you did.
Because it took courage doesn't mean it was the right thing to do.
Doesn't mean it's the wrong thing to do either.
No, and that's why we're gonna go kill the dragon. And we'll make up for it, and Thrym's gonna be happy, and we can all go back to our normal lives.
Well, I mean, in this timeline.
Well, as normal as they're ever gonna be.
By the way, speaking of all this, Lance, do you worship like a god or something? I don't think we've ever asked.
I mean, I'm not exactly a regular many chapels, if that's what you're asking, but any good craftsman, of course, pays their respects to Gond and the like, so you'd be a fool not to.
That's why they call me a fool.
The
You're here.
the Gnomish have their own, of course, craftsman gods, but all in good eyes, I suppose. But
So you don't actually worship like these guys do? And yes, I'm counting you, Jax, even though yours isn't really a god. I don't think. I don't really know what he is, but he's strong.
largest patron.
Would tell you that
Strange, guess
I
would be.
don't. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're all correct, but I don't. I think worship is not exactly what goes on. It's more of serve, and there's a distinct difference between the two.
What is the difference between make you like a slave type serve?
I mean, although there may be consequences, I could probably stop serving what he wants at any time if I'm willing to deal with consequences.
Isn't it the same as a slave?
I don't know if slaves actually feel like they have a choice to stop or not.
He kind of volunteers for one.
Yeah, and that's that too.
True. I mean, slaves do. They just probably die, right, Donna? I don't know. You're the closest.
What? There's no choice. Are you dumb?
There's a choice. They could kill you.
Yeah, that's not a choice. Why would you choose death?
Mm-mm.
I mean, I think the biggest difference, and Kane probably hit on it, is I've chosen to go down this path, and at a certain point, if I am willing to deal with the whatever consequences he may have, I can stop following whenever. Stop serving, I should say, not following. Following is the wrong word. Serving. Whenever. So, but at this point, I think we'd all probably have to agree he's come in handy a couple of times.
Yeah,
Yeah,
all
she
y'all's.
is.
I mean, let's be honest. All y'all's gods, people you're serving, has come into very much handy. At least, we have some religion on our side.
Yeah, from Paylor to Thrym.
It does bring up a big question, though. If I did worship gods, are they gone too on my world? Since my world is not like a mirrored image of this, at least not that I know of.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, you're kind of asking a question I don't think any of us would know.
No.
Adam would or Kanan would probably have the answer to that.
What do you
is it
think,
you're
King?
trying to worship? What is it?
Well, I'm just saying, if I did worship a god, this is obviously I don't think we'll ever know, but if I did worship something in my world, since my world didn't exactly mirror this one like this one does to the other one, at least to our knowledge, would that god still be alive?
Well, I don't profess to know what world you're from or what it was like, but I would ask the question: did any deities, to your knowledge, wander around in the world that you are from?
You're muted.
now.
Oh, I never heard of them, but I mean, I know they were there. It's not like I ran into them.
Well, if it's anything like the worlds that I've been a part of, the gods are typically sequestered onto another plane of existence, not tied to the material plane. So, in all likelihood, depending on whom you chose to worship, they would still be out there somewhere in the vastness of all of everything.
Well, let's
I
be.
suppose there's. Sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Lance.
I was going to say, I suppose there's also the academic standpoint of gods tend to represent portfolios, so as long as there's somebody who believes in and requires the services of that portfolio, a god could continue to exist. If it's less of a belief in an individual or more of a belief of a concept that that god embodies. At least that's what some of the more religious theologists used to say.
So if I was to believe in a god that was there and it's not here, but if I still believed in it, I'd be the only one keeping it tethered to this world.
As I said, I'm no theologist. That was a different department, but perhaps.
Just, things I thought about last night before I fell asleep.
Y'all
Good
talk
morning
too much. How
conversation.
y'all eat some food?
Slowly. I mean, it's good to take
That
a
hurt
little
my
bit of break
head.
after last night.
Ooh, ooh.
It's definitely going to take some of the porridge, put some bacon in it.
Do you guys think we can get back to our world?
I mean, maybe.
I suppose it might be possible. However, it's unclear how much of it still remains.
I mean, I don't think yours is destroyed like mine is.
I told you it was.
Well, you said it was in the progress.
Yeah, you said it was in the progress of dying.
It was being torn apart as we were speaking, and the other Balrugar that we initially met was running away, seeking cover. Or to get away, I should say. If he's doing that, I think it's pretty well gone.
Yeah,
I
at
think
the very least, it's on a timetable of some description.
right. I think at this point we just have to count this as our world now.
Well,
for now.
another one.
Yeah, I guess until we destroy this one, right? So,
Oh, you are
shall we go find
optimistic.
Sylvana and possibly get on the road for the dragon?
Sounds like a plan to
Wouldn't be
me.
a bad idea.
Oh, Donlin, your friend that you went fishing with survived. By the way, he's over there.
Yeah, he's a drunk.
Donald has become that straight edge friend.
Tries Donlin and Kanan are gonna be best friends now. Holy cow!
It's about Kanan drinks.
I'm just talking about worshiping and following a strict guideline here. Man.
Donald's always followed a strict guideline. It was just, party and have fun because I was doing what was right. Now I fucked up. It's okay, though.
I would think if you
Yeah.
fucked up, you would party harder.
No, that's not how that works.
It 100% is.
Let's just kill this dragon, get his honor back, and save these good people.
Well, honestly, I'm more curious to track down that pillar of light that Lance saw. Although I suspect the dragon will probably interfere in that process at some point.
Most likely.
That's a good point. Caden, do you think it's maybe while we're with Sylvana or before to see if you can't talk to the dragon with the stone like Pip did, or should we just let the beast lay type deal?
I feel like I've had enough of its presence for at least a week.
Yeah.
Weak, that's
A sleeping dog's lie.
Yep.
Yeah, he does try to track
Alright.
you and get to your head too, by the way. So if you try that, it's like a two-way factor.
All right, Donlin, you got some of your pocket bacon? Oh, don't tell me you gave up. Don't tell me you gave up on bacon too.
Oh no, you do have to have protein. Got to get them gains.
Right, off to see. She's not a witch. A druid? The druid?
Oh, the hot lady.
Well, I don't know if you'd go like that.
Eh.
Oh, He 100% does. I
Okay.
guess off to see her.
So we're all going to head to Sylvanas.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
This is where we get murdered.
So the town has the village town has increased its movement through. So there's people moving about now. People are moving the boards from the windows, unblocking their doors, leaving. Right. Some travelers, horseback, or stagecoach, or wagons traversing through the town. You pass by the temple on your way to Sylvana, just given the nature of direction, I suppose. In the town, you'd be able to see it at least, maybe not pass by it. And you do know the doors are swung open. There's soldier tents on the courtyard in front as well as around. They kind of almost establish themselves as like a medical base, a little bit of a posting of some kind. So people are soldiers coming in and out, could be carried on stretchers or maybe just helped inside. And so a lot of this is still kind of undergone, still happening, right? You're just kind of moving through it. We then go up to Sylvana's house. I'm not going to describe it for you again. I've already described it already. Just know that the door itself is shut. There seems to be smoke billowing from the chimney on the roof. And you can see that there has been some like tools and repair work on the roof itself, given the destruction that had kind of undertaken the building. And so there's like vines almost like grown a little bit, like pulling themselves around the building more to like the back right and the back, so they're kind of like coming around on top of the roof. Maybe that's how Sylvana's like using them to get up there, or maybe they're helping stabilize the structure, that sort of thing. And you eventually work yourselves up on towards the door. Are you knocking, or are you just kind of like walking in? Because it was kind of like an open invitation right in the morning just to come in.
I'd say Pip would knock. I don't know if anyone else would.
Only seems
come on.
polite.
Donald would probably walk in. Let's be for real here.
Okay,
Oh, the
so-
reformed Donlin was still just walking to somebody's house, huh?
Well, he didn't get any smarter.
Yeah, I mean
okay.
the reformed was for other things. Okay, I'm not
Oh.
reformed. I just have to get my honor back.
I'm not reformed.
So they're just guidelines. There are things I have to give up. Fine.
Okay.
Suddenly, you just walk in.
Oh my God.
You can hear a little bit of a commotion in the kitchen, which is the larger gathering area, the area that the incident happened, the ritual. The rest of you follow then, seeing Donlin kind of begin to walk through. So Pip, you kind of just like raise your hand up to the door. The Donlin just like walks through the door.
It's under you. Just opens the door.
Pip is still
Wow.
going to knock on the door as he walks in.
You still gonna knock?
Well, he's going to knock as he's walking in.
Gotcha. So you knock while Donlin, you're walking in underneath the legs. The rest of you kind of back, kind of figuring out. You hear a voice coming from the side. Sylvana telling you to come in with a little bit of urgency.
Hey, look, y'all wasting time on this whole politeness thing.
Debatable.
Well, we're wasting time on it until you walk in on somebody who's willing to shank you for not being polite.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Then you should have learned.
Well,
Yeah, learn to be
Always
ready
surprised.
to. When you walk into a room, you got to be ready for whatever's about to happen. You don't know what's on the other side of that door.
Anyway, good morning, Sylvana, wherever you may be.
So you come into the gathering, the larger, right, with the dining and then the kitchen, the two slabs, one of which is the dining table, and the other one which is the island, coming through the common area with the spiraling staircase reaching up to the balcony of the rooms facing on the northern side of the building. You then you see Sylvana has a numerous amounts of reagents on the island as well as the dining table. Reagents are a variety of herbal types of components to numerous sorts of potions or spells, and so they're just kind of out there. And Sylvana's almost like moving through things, trying to find specific things, and then eventually finds that right, and then goes this, and then puts them into a satchel-like pouch made of bramble of thorns, just like the bodysuit that they wear. They're just kind of grabbing, just putting them in, and almost like they're gathering things and preparing themselves to move.
You
I'm
going
glad
somewhere?
everyone at once. I love literally everyone talking at the exact same time. That's fucking great. All right, go ahead and go. Go ahead and go.
I think we would all just say at the same time that we did it.
Gotcha. I appreciate you all coming so early, especially after the attack. I'm sure that you wish to rest, but now is not the time. Yes, I am getting ready to go.
Where?
Anywhere. Does not matter where it is, only that it is not here.
What if we need you to help with those corrupted things again?
You'd be best to avoid them.
Or that.
So you fear that Grugash might come after you again? I assume.
Yes. I thought then I could go with you and help cure some of the treants by the altar of flowers and push back the corruption. That could only draw harm to you in your mission, in your quest.
So why
Well,
does he want you?
I will speak plainly. Axion and I were head of the Freljord that were made refuge on this side of the congruence, at this plane of existence. We led a battle against Kalima, the matriarch that was cursed, turned, and worked for Orsavis. They were the ones who commanded the undead. They were the ones who enacted many of Orsavis's dealings on this plane of existence. Our battle was intercepted by Grugash. We believed Kalima to be dead. But with the undead moving in such a coordinated manner, it makes me believe that Kalima is still alive, or perhaps Grugash is taking control. Grugash, upon arrival, quaked the field of battle. They were a monstrosity like any other. I've never seen a dragon as large as them. I've heard tales that there are dragons larger still here in this land. They had something with them. Shadow and energy. They were imbued with the strength of who grew them. Orsavis. They are somehow a child of a god, yet they are a dragon. And they are imbued with the gifts that their dad, their father, their parent possesses.
That's problematic.
It is. I did not see this energy that shrouded them on the siege of Fort Farron. I've never witnessed it before, and so now I believe they have grown in strength, far surpassed that which I had faced hundreds of years ago. Vaxina fell. She did not survive Grugash. Many Freljord did not survive. We tried to run, and those of us that were far enough away were lucky. Grugash did not pursue. But each of us, we did not leave that field of battle without something. You see as they move to the wall lying west of the island, they begin to take off a false piece of the wall. Slab of wood kind of comes through. They kind of pull that out. They get to reach into it. They pull a container, like a jar, glass that you can see through. And it's a humanoid heart. This-
What is that?
It's the
Heard
heart
your-
of Kalima. You see as you stare at it, and it beats.
Pip is gonna pull out a pancake and just eat in disbelief. Like, what the fuck?
You're gonna make yourself barf.
Mm-hmm.
So are you holding this heart in hopes of resurrecting them, I presume?
No. I'm using it as a
Like killing.
manner to bargain.
That makes sense.
Bargain
Along-
for what exactly?
I long to go home. Tried to find a way to do it. Like the creatures that you face in the Smallwood. As you had described, they were trying to do things not so dissimilar that I was trying to do, but yet I did not kill innocent. Did not harm. Find this way. So I kept the heart of Kalima, cursed matriarch, the Salinar. I saw that it still beated when it ripped from the chest. I thought about striking it, putting an end to it right there and then. I could feel the anger that Grugash had. Anger that the heart had been taken. There is power within here, power that is necessary for something. Perhaps it is to empower the Black Dragon themselves, or maybe the land. I have not seen much change. It has been hundreds of years. I was uncertain as if this heart was still valuable. And seeing the Black Dragon emerge and try to find me, I know that it is still valuable. It's not really me that Grugash is after.
But that heart.
It is the heart. Grugash saw me, knows that I have it. Why they decided to come out of the marsh and face this town now, why? Perhaps the undead have been marching in this endeavor entirely, but to find me, I have taken the necessary precautions.
Well, then,
Some-
it seems like you don't need to move. The heart does.
Where I go, the heart goes.
Well, what if Grugash was simply convinced that the heart had gone somewhere else? Then you wouldn't have to leave.
That is an uncertainty.
Are you any good at acting?
No.
Well,
Didn't
that
she
might
say
be
it-
right.
I could teach you.
Powers something. Shouldn't we just take the heart with us in case we need it to not power something? Aren't we going in there?
If your
Well,
quest
she
is to
believes
push
it is
into
her.
the marshes of Unveiling, I would urge caution to bring the heart back to the land that it lay claim.
Well, you just said it powers something in the marsh. Yeah, if we're going in there to stop all this, we don't know what it powers. We may need it to not power whatever it's powering to do the
We
thing to
have-
kill the dragon.
We have the research from those hags. The ritual that they were attempting also seemed to revolve around hearts. Best I could tell.
I got the book. If y'all want to look at it, I'll just pull out the book. I mean, we can
The-
look in it.
The hag's rituals were about hearts, the lifeblood, the source pumps. It is the fuel, the engine. Whatever manner of speaking. Something that they were after was true. Maybe it was that they were trying to find a way to use this power of souls and spirits, and the hearts were some conduit to that. I'm not sure if that is exactly what is happening here. If that there is a soul or a spirit that is connected to this heart, and that is what continues to drive it, or it is cursed. I did not want to do anything to harm this. As I want to use it, or at least I tried to use it, as a way to bargain. Grugash, as well as a hag known as Lady Trillia. They are the words and the whispers of the dragon. He did not accept any proposal or efforts that I made. Of course, I did not blindly walk into the marshes with this heart and make these proposals myself. I had other methods.
Well, if both the dragon and the hag have refused to bargain, I'm not sure your bargaining chip has been particularly effective.
They might know more about the Freljord than I care to admit. Perhaps they know that I wouldn't needlessly deal harm to something so precious. That if it is cursed and a soul is bound, destroying the heart could destroy the soul, and it would not be saved. This is what I believed, and this is what I thought. Now that Grugash has emerged, might not have any other option but to destroy the heart. Just remove it from any reach that Grugash would have. Don't know what the consequences of that would be.
If your aim is to go home, presumably the congruence that now exists to Orsevis's realm used to point somewhere else. We would have stopped whatever's connecting it to where it is. There'd be a way to put it back where it's supposed to go.
Lima was, and looks towards the heart, is maybe still is connected to the congruence. It is possible.
In that case, removing any curse from the heart might be the answer to the problem.
I am open to your
Yeah.
interpretations and what you would suggest. It is your lives that we put at risk. Going into the marshes. Grugash is after me. They may very well try to go after you and use you. Torture you.
Wouldn't be the first.
So it sounds like we got two options. Either we kill the heart or we take the heart with us. You running off with the heart doesn't help because if it powers something we need, that don't work.
I mean, I could put it in the bag of holding, and then we just take it.
Well, again,
Well, I
that's
was-
taking it with us. That's what I'm
I
saying.
was also
Yeah.
thinking even if we didn't want to take it, which I mean we may very well want to, but given how we know of this connection that can be achieved with the dragon, I thought we could perhaps show Grugash us taking the heart, whether or not we actually keep it, so that he wouldn't find need to come back here looking for it again.
But yeah, it's more to if it powers something in the marsh and we need to kill it, we can't do that if we don't have it.
And worse yet, consequence that I have thought about is if the heart is to be believed to be destroyed or outside the reach of Grugash, there is nothing stopping the dragon from destroying this town.
Us. That's who stops him.
Well,
Wow.
not if we're not here.
We don't know how to
Killing
stop
a dragon
whatever
and
shadow
keeping it-
powers she just said.
Yeah,
So
that's,
killing a dragon and stopping it from doing something in the meantime is a bit of a tall order. A bit of a difference in
there's
task.
also there was magic that we had to get past to kill Ethrin. It sounds like this one has an entirely different source of magic in addition. We do not know how to circumvent.
Or maybe since you only have like the first bit of the gem, maybe it needs to be stronger. Because I think mine took a while for it to be able to put the shield down.
Oh yeah, that's what he's saying. Is there's two shields that he has. He's got the shadows and he's got the light.
Yeah,
Dragon.
I
That's
believe
all.
with more pieces of the stone we can deal with the lightning. I do not know that we have anything to deal with in the shadow.
Hence the safe than sorry option is we take the heart with us. We don't kill it now in honor of beautiful Sylvana here, but then if we need to, we can kill it later. Or we can do the whole
Well-
whatever cure curse thing.
Regardless of that, I believe Sylvana had said their reasoning for not accompanying us was fear of drawing the dragon. If we intend to do that anyway, then they're free to come with us should they so choose.
Oh, I like that option.
True.
But if you don't want to come with us, Sylvana, I'll take your axe with us so that way you can still be there when the dragon dies in a way.
That
You're
was a
not
strange
taking
way to
my
formulate
axe.
a request.
If you need an axe, we can get you an axe.
If you were
What
to
if-
find a way to move the dragon onwards away from this town using this method of shenanigans, that I will go with you. To the very least, where Ellsworth is from, and begin to remove the curses and the disease on the treants.
Well, that seems like a start.
All right, so we're heading out?
Well, this is wherein lies the acting skills.
Want me to do it?
Well, it's going to require a little bit of everybody, I believe. I have to connect with the dragon.
Yeah, just
Hoping
heads
that-
up. He could connect to your mind, like I said. So if you're
That's-
gonna
what
be
I want.
prepared for that, well, yeah, but he can also look into your mind as well, so he can know if you're lying or not. He tried like with either he got into my head, it hurt. That's how he knew where we were. So he can do more than just determine where you are. He can actually like read your thoughts. So heads up.
I thought you said all you did was talk to him.
He's dead now.
That doesn't make it better. You got my friend killed.
The whole party realizing the only reason why the dragon found him on the fucking frozen fucking tundra.
And in the middle of nowhere, in an entirely alternate universe, we get attacked by a dragon suddenly in the middle of the night.
Uh-huh.
My friend
Anyway.
died for your shenanigans. Just saying.
You
My
died
friend
for
died for your sins.
Okay,
my
so
thinking is to put on a good show of Sylvana handing us the heart, us putting it in the bag of holding, and then proceeding to leave before I sever the connection. So he is convinced that we are taking the heart and heading into the marsh.
And then her go somewhere else?
Well, then she can go wherever she wants because he doesn't think she has the heart anymore.
Well, should we go away from where the stuff's being affected so she can go cure that while we go to a different direction?
I mean, before we even leave the town, just her primary concern was that he was going to come back here looking for the heart. We convince him we're taking it away, which we actually are in effect. But
True, and he
Yeah,
can't
but-
detect us because we can't be detected by magic unless, you know, you
unless we
talk to the dragon.
willingly show him, yeah.
But can't he just like fly this direction and see us? That's a lot of ground to cover.
It is quite a lot of terrain to cover, but your plan, as thought out as it is, I still fear that if the dragon perceives that the heart is not here with the town, there's nothing stopping the dragon from destroying it. And it's
Actually,
perhaps revenge.
I am curious as to why they've never destroyed the town anyway.
I am as well. It seems rather easy for this black dragon. It's rather easy for Grugash to storm through here and dismantle the buildings, breathe its acid breath on all of the people, and just take the heart for itself, if it knows it was here.
Well, wait. Maybe we do the opposite then. Maybe he's scared that the heart will be destroyed if it comes here. So what if we do the opposite and say we're leaving the heart here, but then take us with it? Take it with us.
These are some serious mind games.
Or,
Yeah.
and hear me out, he got Damodar magic. Does it really matter what we do? Why don't we just go into the marsh and see what happens? Y'all think
True.
too much. Sometimes you just gotta do things.
Yeah, remember I did that and I summoned a white dragon upon us and it got your friend killed.
Yeah,
okay?
not you.
You de-aged the last time you stopped thinking about things and just did a thing.
To be fair, I didn't do the thing. I just agreed to be a part of the thing.
Blew a hole in this nice lady's house.
I mean, she wants to leave now anyways. So that's whatever.
It is not that I want to leave, it is that the destruction of my beloved friend's house, the house that they built and grew, and I lived with them and loved them in. That is what broke my heart. I am willing to leave this house to ensure its survival, this place. And that is what I fear, is that if the heart is gone, or if it is to be believed as gone, there is nothing stopping Grugash from coming here, destroying everything in the revenge.
Weren't you already planning on leaving with it?
Was. And might be foolhardy, I don't know. I'm willing to sacrifice my love for this place to save all of the people's lives here, if that's what it takes. But I was unsure if I was to leave, if that would cause the people to die anyways. It is reminding me so much of the time Maxine and I led the Freljord to save the Fae and battle the undead. We had to choose between who would live and who would die. Couldn't save everyone.
Well, can we just not just set up a thing? I can set up my bond with someone here as well, and if they see the dragon, we can have Kaden quickly point out that we have the heart or something to the dragon, so he comes back to us and leaves the town alone.
The bond only lasts an hour. We gotta go like miles.
Oh yeah.
But again, if we take it with us, the dragon doesn't know that we took it with us. So like he has no reason to attack the town because he doesn't want to destroy the heart. But then we still have it with us. I really think we're overcomplicating this. Because why would he attack the town if he thinks the heart's here? If he hasn't attacked in the last 100 years?
He just did yesterday.
You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Wait,
he showed up
you-
for Sylvana.
Because she has the heart.
Yes, but he didn't just, fly by, nuke the town. He came.
Because we told him to leave.
Yes, but he was talking. He said things. He didn't just blow up. Look, if I wanted to blow up a town, I wouldn't come into the front door, I would have just flown over and blew breath on everything, and there would have been nothing to stop it. There's no reason that he had to come right there to the wall.
Okay,
Sure.
so we're agreement.
Sure there is. He's not trying to destroy the town right now. He's trying to find something in it. And I think we may have just found the same thing as we've all said.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm saying we don't tell him that it's leaving, because then he still has no reason to destroy the town, but we take it with us in case we need it. Because she said it powers something.
I actually agree that we take it with us, but I don't care what it may or may not power. I think it can be used as a weapon to augment the stone that we have.
What if we have a stone that negates the protection lightning magic that has been placed upon it? What if the heart can disable the protections placed upon it by Osiris?
This is why we need it with us. Because we're not going to know that if the heart's here and we're there.
I will
So
go
the
with the
heart has to
plan
come
that
with
you
us.
suggest. My mind is too far clouded.
I feel that. I say take it with us just because if there is some opportunity cost of not having it, well, rather have it and not need it than want it and not have it.
True. I say we just
Yeah.
take it with us. Tell the townsfolk to get an evacuation plan ready. They can get out of here very quickly, and we go.
Damn, we killed a lot of undead. It's going to take them some time to regroup. So if we go now and we have the heart, there's a chance that they don't have time to attack again, unless Grugat comes by himself. But again, it's been hundreds of years and he's done it once.
And not to mention, if he came right now, do we think we could even stop him anyway? And the town would still be destroyed. So,
That too.
I'm gonna ask him to leave again. I have a feeling I got lucky.
yeah, mine
so
didn't
they
work.
go into the marsh and figure out what all we need to do to get rid of all the protections.
I agree. Perhaps on the way I can spend some time with this heart and see if it reacts with the gem or seems to have a connection to the dragon or something.
I have a lot of magic stuff I can look into and see if it works. I did a lot of reading.
I mean, I think all three of you, from Pip, Lance, and Kanan, should probably take a look at the heart and see if you can figure anything out with it. And I guess the question is which direction we go, and I can't help but think we go in the direction that Lance saw the light coming
I
from
believe
to start the journey.
that's an important location. Also, I have a feeling that it will be in an important place, or there will be important people around it.
Right.
Nothing that we haven't talked our way out of or fought through before.
So
I
it's
guess the
agreed
rema-
then. Oh, sorry, Kanan.
Yeah, the remaining question is just if Silvana would like to accompany.
If you are to take the heart, then I am to go with you.
Well, there you have it.
Alright, just
Cut and
before
dry
we
there.
go- before we go, how many? Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, plus 2 of the wolves. Yeah, I could set up a bond that we can do every hour on the hour, and we can keep a link between us in case we get separated or something.
How is that going to tax you?
As long as you give me 10 minutes every hour, it won't.
It's like, can you do it as a walk and talk kind of thing?
Or a ride and talk.
That would be up to our mysterious person in the sky that controls everything. I don't know how that would work.
There is another method of travel that I am capable of that will reach us to the marshes of Unveiling quite quickly.
The pumpkin.
You could
is
travel
a-
through Pumpkin too.
It is a pumpkin carriage. Like the creature that you faced, I can transport myself through plants. I am not familiar with any of the plants and the life within the marshes, but that of the outer edge, particularly a village known as Norfolk. There was a bridge there that crossed over into the marshes from that fishing village. I'm sure that the tree still stands nearby the east embankment close by to where they fished. You could transport us there. We would get there quite quickly to the edge of the marsh, and then we can proceed forward.
Could you transport all of us and our wolves?
I am able to maintain the transport willingly for those that can reach it within a matter of seconds. As long as everyone
So we
is
all-
near and can move through at one time, then we can.
So we set up the bond between us, we go through, and then hopefully we don't come out the other end with a battle.
I guess is it smart to? I don't know this whole magic thing. What's the risk of taking this instead of just going on foot? Well, no one knows where we're going.
Well,
Are you afraid of trees?
No, it's just that like we can't be sensed, but she can, and she's got some big, powerful magic. Look, man, y'all were the ones that were worried about the stupid heart.
I've taken
Now you
the
just want to teleport in.
I've taken the precautions to ensure that this heart and I could not be found. Magic that I would use would only be faulty if the tree that I'm connected with is somehow changed and I am unaware.
Corrupted.
Yes. But as I had said, I will not chance the spell with any of the life that I have or previously knew in the marshes. There's too great of risk that it would be corrupted. But in Norfolk, the outer edge of the marshes, as far as the patrols that have arrived back weeks ago, the tree and the village still stand.
Before we leave, Lance, perhaps we should take the map we have of the marshes and see if you can try and triangulate where that marker was so that we don't get disoriented after teleporting.
Give it a go.
And
Nice
Donnan, I
one.
think to your question about why use this, I think right now, with the dragon showing up, we may have actually caught him off guard. And before he has a chance to regroup and think about this, the quicker we can move and get to him might be the better for us.
Yeah, it was more to he's after her, and if she's casting big, powerful magic, we don't know what that's going to do to him, or if he's going to sense it or smell her, or
Once again, she's been around here in hundreds of years. First time. You may be right, but I think it's a risk that we should take.
I'm all for it if it saves us several days of travel.
Mm-hmm. I'll start the ritual to get our minds linked.
Right. I will gather the supplies that I would hand over to you. I will take them with me. And we'll give them to you when we arrive in Norfolk. Are you sure you don't wish to speak to the First Commander Remar Luna? It seems like you had a connection with the soldiers. People.
We should probably at least tell them that we're heading out.
And to give them an escape plan in case it's needed.
I mean, we got to get the wolves anyway.
Yeah,
Right.
they are.
I'll start
Oh,
the
they're in the
ritual.
Smallwood, by the way.
So I can stay here, start the ritual. Lance can look at the map and figure out where we're going. Kanan, if you want to go talk to the commander, and then Donlan get the wolves.
Sure.
Right. We'll gather ourselves, and then we will form our fellowship. Move into the marshes of Unveil.
The Fellowship of the Heart.
Fellowship of the Heart. Oh, rough.
Is that the new group name?
Is
I
that
feel
the
like
new?
that should be a Rush song.
It should be a Rush song, honestly.
Closer to the heart.
Yeah, pretty close. Yeah.
I
Anyways,
was about to go put that in group chat.
yeah. All right, so run it back, Jonathan. You're gonna get the wolf skin. You're gonna speak the First Commander, Remar Luna, track down, and then Pib, you said you're going to ritual cast the bond. Is that what you said? You're going to take a look at the heart. Who's going to take a look at the heart?
I was gonna do that after we started traveling. I wasn't
Okay.
gonna stop and do that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we all three will just take turns: religion, technical, and magic.
After you travel or before we go?
Probably after we travel.
Okay,
Yeah,
so after we
I
travel.
was thinking on the way. Yeah.
All right, so then
Yeah,
I'm also
so,
gonna try and stop and procure just some regular plate mail somewhere on the way to the
I
keep,
have some.
Mhm.
or at the keep. Or I didn't think you had anything. Where'd you get armor?
Don't worry about it.
you
Things
see,
just kind of appear in my inventory.
you see a wounded soldier who's just got a nicer piece of armor. It's got the plate like hitting him. He's like, like the clip. You see, it's like the medic's like, I don't think he's gonna make it, man. He's down, like picks himself up from the
God.
haystack. That's my armor. My armor. It's like disappears in an horse stall. Oh my god! Honestly, though, Kenders, man, that's exactly what the fuck shit would happen, man. Taking a
Pretty much
shit.
how that works.
This is deathbed. All right. And then Lance, you're gonna do the maps. You're gonna take a look at the map. Savannah's gonna gather supplies here in the house, and then Jax, what are you doing?
Pip, when are you casting that ritual spell? Are you doing it now or after we get there?
I need everyone here before we go.
Okay.
I'm just gonna get ready and then get here. Also,
I really got nothing. I'll go outside and pick another 16 halfling green to bring me up to 75 total. All good.
Sounds good. Gonna need a lot of these.
He's handling provisions. Yeah.
That's right. That's right. I'm getting
Provisions. I've got all the provisions right here. What'd you get? Halfling green. Any food? No.
No.
Bag of weed.
Water.
you
Water
don't need it.
skins. We don't need it.
You get the
Where
munchies.
we're going.
Just smoke more.
Fucking.
No, I got nothing.
All right. Okay. So if you're watching the stream this much, really appreciate it. We're going to take a 10-minute break here. So we'll come back at about 7:45 p.m. PST. Hopefully you join us when we get back. So see you in a bit. Bye. All right, welcome back. Thanks so much for rejoining us as we get going with the Group 9 session 37. Okay, so we got a split of the party. We got some things to take care of. Let's do the map first. So, Lance, you're going to do the map?
Yeah, we just wanted to try. Well, I assume we were trying to pinpoint where that beacon of light was roughly, so that we don't lose track of it once we teleport.
Okay. So, Sylvana, as they're picking up supplies and other things, they are going to reveal this map here that is laid out on a leaf that's been kind of penned every so often. Things have been like X'd out, things have been changed, right? That sort of thing. The map is old and showcases in general where sites of locations would be. They're stating that the altar of flowers is pretty, this, and again, the Marsh of the Veiling is a large wilderness area here. So a lot of these things are really drawn into proportion of kind of obscene to come outwards of the trees, or come outwards of the things that they're kind of noting, because the entirety of this place is forested. The altar of flowers is what was referred to as this kind of where the Selenar is, that sanctuary there, kind of a last refuge of sorts. The Mukluk are bullywugs that form themselves into a large tribe, and they constitute a massive floodplain on the top left side of the marshes. It is essentially an area where it is water and very few little islands. Then it's where those frog creatures can survive and live throughout. There is a lake known as Lake Ivrai. And Lake Ivrai, or Ivry, how you wish to pronounce it, was home to a court of rangers that assisted the Freljord in getting Fey creatures out of the marshes. The Three Lakes of Duza are where the lizard folk tribes live, and that was noted as a place where Thixians would go to trade with the lizard folk. They left them in their own devices. They didn't impose upon themselves. And then everywhere in the central point near Crepple Lake is Thixia. And the heart of Thixia is the Satoric Citadel. The towers of the Morsatra are noted by the north, west, south, and east directions, and they surround Thixia. So that's their territory. The waterways are massive, but not all of those waterways are going to be water where you're going to be swimming. Think about it more or less that you're going to be walking in water. You're trudging through in your boots, maybe get up to your knees, perhaps. The Farron River and the tributaries that feed into the river are only going to be the deepest parts of those areas. So think about the central parts of those waterways would be where the actual river would lie. The rest of it are floodplains that are like seeping out of that as it goes. Now, you, Lance, are not particularly proficient with cartographer tools, so this is going to be a pretty like a flat check, and it can be
survival. Maybe
it'll be survival. Well, survival could get there, but I think it's that would be more like you're close by and you could track or like feel the terrain out. Cartographer's tools is really what this is for, because this is what the whole tool is about, like looking at something and putting it to a map. So I'm going to give you a flat wisdom check, and that is as best as I can give you.
Not enough wisdom, not enough tool proficiencies.
Yeah, need more. Need 23. Wow. Oh my.
Nice.
Remembers.
So you're putting in range. The map is not great. You're trying to do the best you can. What you can surmise is that the pillar of light extended from the south side of Crepple Lake. So either it came from the lake, the south side of the lake. You're pretty confident around that area. From there, Sylvana is going to tell you that that is close by to Lady Trillia's fortress. So Lady Trillia's fortress is on the south side of Crepple Lake, home into the refuge of Thixia. Most of Thixia is destroyed. There's very little remnants of that left, except for what is around the Satoric Citadel, which is the heart of Thixia. Got all that?
Yep.
Well, there you go. Told
Okay.
you there'd be somebody important nearby.
All right. Onwards to the next. Jack's picking up buds. Pip hanging out, helping things out. Goblin, you're just gonna get the wolves. Caden, come to you, I suppose.
Yeah.
You're heading to the keep, right?
Correct.
All right, so Caden, you're heading into the keep's grounds. Again, activities still hustle and bustle. You're really just kind of entering into the keep to try to find the first commander, Marluna. You ask for the soldiers, I suppose. Ask the soldiers where the first commander would be, noting that the first commander is upstairs in their quarters at the moment, and you're going to be escorted up there by 2 soldiers and brought to their quarters. Upon entering in, their quarters is a kind of a bed chamber that is with a study, kind of like an office that's sectioned off by some privacy screening. Stone and the earth here of this keep really shines through in this quarters on the 3rd floor. There is kind of like a map of the battlement, right? And so there's like little figures and stuff kind of noting that you see as the first commander is writing with their utensils and other measurement tools, kind of noting spots on the wall that have issues. And then they're writing on a piece of paper here, perhaps a document, creating a document to provide for the masons to kind of begin to work upon those sections of the wall that were deemed by their observations, which is another report by some few soldiers and some which are bloody, about that one in particular is bad. Like a whole section of like 15 feet of the wall came down. That one needs to be taken like priority of. At the same time, they have a window out, which is kind of like an arrow slit, and it sits to the back left, and that's nearby where the wardrobe, like a vanity, would be. And you can see that it has like a glass shutter, so it's not necessarily an hour, so it's been like more open with like a glass kind of window and a shutter there. That's open currently, and nearby is a roost for like a raven. So when they're talking about sending a message out and you send a raven, the first commander actually keeps a raven that they send out for kind of important messages to fly to wherever you're imagining some sort of office of messages, some sort of department, right? Some cohort or faction or guild that's associated with the People's Palace to receive that. At the same time, they do have a sending stone on the desk, so they might also have dual or multiple points of communication. You recognize that sending stone because you yourself, long past, were connected perhaps with somebody in a sending stone. They look towards you and immediately rise themselves. Oh, just the one. Expected all of you.
Yeah, well, we had a lot of business to attend to this morning, so we decided to divide and conquer.
Of course. Well, I've yet to hear word back from the People's Palace. Raven takes a long time to fly. Brought out this old sending stone, connected with some cohort up in the Empyrean College and Society of Falthor. Those that work on the council to the king themselves. I'm hoping that we can get some of the Justicars here as well as the mages from the Empyrean College. Maybe even a Morning Lord. They would be able to lead more of a divine might against the undead if they were to return in the numbers that they have, and maybe give us a fighting chance against the dragon. I have also begins to pull out a map underneath the one they're writing on. An evacuation plan. I brought this out, was creating it for a while now, put it away, thinking we could deal with these undead, but we'll have to get to work on this. in case the dragon is to return, we'll have to make sure that the people of this town get evacuated. Heading up north to Othema, most likely. Keep them safe up there. Nothing for you to be concerned with. You're an adventurer, not a soldier, but you might be here in the town when this happens, so you might as well be involved with it. You are to be. You will be all fixing to head out, are you?
Yeah, I just mostly wanted to give you a heads up that we would be leaving soon. We have a couple of ideas about how we might handle some of your problems out in the marsh, so we thought we'd go get a head start on it. At the very least, maybe put an end to the undead, and hopefully find a way to bring down that dragon.
Right. Well, I'm not entirely sure what the tally is of the treasury at the moment, what kind of bounty I can offer you for the dragon, but I can offer you a reward for fighting in the siege. Something more generous than soldiers are rewarded per week for their efforts. If you're able to hear that out, I'm able to write something up for you.
Sure, I'd be much appreciated. I'm sure we could put it towards ongoing efforts in this battle.
All right, then. Grabs into the nearby desk, pulls the drawer open, grabs a book, opens the ledger, begins to look, putting on a pair of reader's glasses, begins to look at it, and pulls a sheet of paper out and begins to write. Never was much for the scholarly pursuits. Adjunct business is not really for me, but it comes with the position, especially when you're so short-staffed.
Cool.
Leave this to the third commander mainly, but tended to the south side of the wall. Sustained quite a bit of damage. Fix it for the masons here. Work promptly from their tasks on the north and south walls. Well, it looks like for your efforts, what we can do from the coffers right now that I know of as far as numbers, we'll be able to offer you all a generous 15,000 gold for your work.
It's very generous.
Of course. And bounty for the dragon, you can imagine at least triple, even 4 times that number. House Farron, their coffers are quite deep, pockets are steep. They were one of the first to bend the knee to the ruler of the Sular, and then they also bent the knee to the Talthar and the Divine Throne. They've been given generous amounts of land, taxes in abundance, not much conflict due north of here in the many years, so able to fill them coffers quite hefty. We have no use of gold, especially if the town is sacked and the keep is destroyed.
It's a fair point. Well,
Right then. What do you want
we
this
shall
coin
endeavor
sent?
to. Well, we are meeting back at Sylvana's in a bit. You could have someone run over there.
Right. Reach out to the Master Hemsworth, the treasurer. Get a run or two, and a wagon sent up to Sylvanas with the chest of that 15,000 coin for you. Now, what do you hear about from that druid? What business they had on the battlefield? What was this? I heard from the soldiers there. Some of them call out the dragon even. Yelled from the thick of the fog. Something about Sylvana's name. Can you speak of this?
Apparently, we heard that as well. And they seem to have a bit of a personal rivalry. She fought him a long time ago. I believe she was one of the only ones to survive the encounter. I believe she actually intends to strike out with us in our pursuit. So you shouldn't have to worry too much about him coming back after her in the short term.
Good. I'm glad to hear it. You know, Sylvana's a little bit of a namesake in the town. Has done a number for not only healing our soldiers, but also brewing up many a remedy for a great many people in this town. And I'm the first commander. I'm not a mayor. I'm not a lord or a lady. Not someone that would rule, I suppose, but I've been put in that position. So it's nice to have someone in the town that stands with me. And here and then there might be somehow reign up with this dragon. At least they're an enemy of the dragon. My enemy's my friend. Yep. Well,
such it is in most things.
I need to investigate that further. Is Sylvana going with you?
I believe so, yes. That is the plan we have established this morning.
All right. You gonna need horses?
No, I believe she's gonna use some magical devices to get us there a little faster, at least
Right.
to the edge of the swamp. I'm not sure would horses be any good anymore. We got the wolves now. We should be.
Trolls that we sent, they had to station their horses in Norfolk. There's a stable in there. People able to take care of them, but trolls had no use to them when they came out, really. Mine's all boggled. Well, you didn't have no use of horses then. I won't need to loan any to you. Sell them to you. I'm sure you can get to the master's stable if you wish. In that regard, did you have horses on the way into town?
Oh no, we came in on Wolfback.
Yep, those wolves. Well, I made sure to spread the word that those wolves, no harm to anyone. It's taken a good work over past days or two that you've been here. So,
Yeah, we appreciate that. They do have a habit of drawing a little attention. Well, when you can see them.
I've only heard stories of wolves that big. Seems like there's some magic about them too. Not a lot of folks see creatures that big lurking around.
They were sort of a gift, right of honor, from the giants for slaying the white dragon.
Well, I'll be. You keep telling me stories, you and your friends, and I just keep being in disbelief. I have fought in a number of wars and make me want to become an adventurer. Well, at least maybe become one in my youth. Maybe I have some
It
stories to
is.
tell my children if I bore any.
Yeah, that's an entirely different story.
No, were you telling me
Yeah.
you got some kids?
Well, not yet.
Hmm.
There was a ritual with giants. There was a lot of blood. There's a whole
Right. Okay, then.
regardless. I think we should prepare to be on our way. I will let you know what we learn if we make it back. Hopefully with good news.
All right, well, I don't need any other information on your end. Got ourselves a good deal, I suppose. You fixing for a reward for that bounty when you return if you slay that dragon?
I suppose so. It's expensive work, dragon slaying.
Not a lot of people do it these days. The age long ago in this land that dragon slayers were useful. Not anymore. Not until you all. Not until now. Well, get what you can so you can show that you slayed the dragon. I believe you, but I'm not sure others will.
Understandable. Well, I will leave you to it. I'm sure you have tons of repairs to get to work on.
Yep, I'll be following right behind you here. Begins to pull up notes, wrapping them together. Then grabbing really quickly some wax that's been heated, pouring it, and then sealing it with the Talthar First Commander signet ring that they have. And then they begin to put them into a satchel that's overdraped over the shoulder. Following you out, they close the door, lock it, and you begin to leave the keep. And they go down into the dungeon to the treasurer. You then proceed back, I suppose.
Yeah. You gotta handle your business.
Anybody doing any other shopping or tending to anything?
No.
No? Okay. So we return back here to Sylvana's house. At this point, Sylvana has gathered up numerous amounts of reagents to perhaps cast spells, and then vials and glass and clay for their potions that they have filled. They have a lot of potions. They have a lot of stuff. So as they're kind of gathering it and getting it all together, they are going to offer them to you all if that's what you wish. So as far as what they have in store, I think I'm going to create a loot sheet here really fast. Probably going to be the easiest way if I drag all these in here. Let's see. She had... So those. And then-
Oh, Lance, did you have a chance to do any more potions of healing or anything?
I have a couple on hand still, but I could.
After
so.
making sure that I fed Donlin in the last
Let's see here. I have
whenever it was, I'm way short.
one superior, 9 regular, and 3 greater. So I'll pass you a couple. Let's see here.
Yeah, I have 1 regular potion of healing.
Gotcha.
Suppository of healing.
I mean, gotta do what you gotta do.
But hopefully it doesn't come to that. But give me just a moment here.
Whoa.
Disappeared.
Yeah. Bring it all here.
It's like magic.
Yeah.
I think you can. I think you can get like right up on it to get it, but
I mean, I was able to just double click it.
okay. It's a little weird, but it's like a gridless scene. So, you have some acid etched coatings. They do have White Gulch Flower Elixir for poison. They do have a Needle Swarm, which is your type of grenade. Then, potion wise, they have Potion of Antitoxin, Potion of Fatigue, Potion of Greater Healing, Potion of Healing, Potion of Lesser Healing, Potion of Restoration, Potion of Severe Healing. Quite a lot of them. So, more than welcome to
Pass
pull-
those, Lance. I'll grab some of those in there too.
Naturally.
Sure.
Do we all just want to take 1 greater potion?
Yeah, probably.
And then,
Am I lagged out here?
no?
I mean, I can still hear you, but if you were lagged out in the game, I don't know.
No. What did you accept the trade?
Yeah, I accepted the trade.
Why is it? It didn't go through for me.
Yeah, it's still saying it's like loading or whatever on my side. So
Yeah, I probably need to close it out and try again.
I would.
Jack, you taking the needle grenades?
I mean, if somebody else can use them, they're more than welcome to.
Well, no, I think you get more use out of grenades than the rest of us do. That's what I was saying. You should probably just
Yeah.
take those.
technically, poisons are bonus action use, but not everything else. So yeah, the grenades are your.
You're talking about the needle swarm, right?
Yeah.
I would say Donlin and Kanan need the superior healing because they're the 2 front line.
Well, don't forget, I can feed people potions too. So
Yeah, I have more than enough healing potions right now.
I'll take
So
one
you guys
superior
take the rest of those, and
Well then, Jack, you can take the other superior healing since you tend to go down just as much as Donlin these days.
the fuck? I've gone
I haven't
down
gone
one
down in
time.
forever.
Damn,
sir.
you do need dirty.
One
Wow.
time.
So much shade going around here.
Jesus,
So
I'm
much
telling
shade.
you.
Wow.
It's because he just gave Donlin
Damn.
so much shit when he went down a lot.
That's true.
He's a fighter.
He's
He's
not
not supposed
wrong.
to go down.
That's actually exactly what I'm supposed to do.
I was gonna say he has the biggest hit die. Yeah, that's kind of his job.
All right, there we go.
I went ahead and
No,
took
no, no.
3 of those acid
No.
etched coatings just so that way I can.
You're not supposed to go down. You're supposed to stay up so you can fight. Hello?
Yeah, but if somebody has to go down, it should be me.
Hey, Lance, you want to? Me and you both get 2 of these potions of restorations, and then someone else can get 1.
I actually made a couple potions of restoration, so I am fine. If you want
I'll
to take
take-
1 or 2 extra of those.
I'll take 2, just so, and then
Yeah, I have 8 potions of restoration.
if Donlin, Jackson, Kanan want to take the other one of each.
Wait, what?
Potion of restoration.
Oh, I already took one.
I have
Nice.
2 of them as it stands.
Jax, you want to take the?
Just
I
say,
already took one.
honestly, Jack should probably just take the rest of it since he can just feed it to people, or Lance since Lance has been
Yeah.
divvying stuff out.
Oh shit! I just took. I think I just. No, maybe not.
You took one. You can take the other two. I already got two.
They're gone. It's all good.
And then antitoxin. I'm sure we all. Frontline definitely needs that.
Yeah, I'll take one of those.
Jax, you should probably take one too. You haven't already. And then probably Lance, and if you don't have any. I don't need one. I should be far enough where I don't get hit with breath, hopefully.
Yeah, go ahead. Take the remaining 2, I guess, if nobody else want one.
I say you should probably just take everything, Lance, just because you're gonna divvy it out later again anyway. Makes sense to just kind of have one person carry anything that's extra.
Just making this man the apothecary.
I mean, that's
Kind
what
of
he is.
We already
I mean,
we can't even bring the wagon.
Yep. Again, the wagon just. Oh well.
We just need to get you a pocket wagon.
Yo, we just need a flying wagon.
Flag wagon.
Flying
Oh,
wagon.
Where
Then we put the
Ah,
ballista.
put
It'll
down
be
the glasses.
You like
Where
look
we're
back.
going.
It's
we
just
don't
some
need
stormy
roads.
weather. It'll be fun, dragon.
As long as I get a ballista on the flying wagon, since you didn't let me have one on the driving wagon.
Maybe. Anyway. Yeah, if nobody else wants anything else, I'll just pick up the remainder. If no one.
I'll take that. But yeah, you can have the rest. That's fine.
Okay. Going once, going twice, going 3 times, and sold.
Attunements, we're still doing those over a long rest, right? Like I can't just swap them.
Right. We're all back to
For
the.
reference, yeah, I traded Don on the crown because I've been sitting there trying to figure out which items to ditch the whole first half of the session because I got so much crap.
Okay.
So
I need a ring of
arguably,
fire
I would have,
resist.
I probably would have done that before we rested, but
That's fine.
anyway, we're gonna end up resting it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Does anybody need a ring of dark vision or a ring of cold resistance?
Or a belt of sprinting.
Don't need those. Dwarves are natural sprinters.
yeah, we found that out, didn't we?
Right?
I got a gem of brilliance.
Don't you need that?
No, I have the Ulysses totem.
Oh,
Yeah, you have the +1 gem of brilliance, right?
No, it's +2.
Oh, is it? Okay, I have the same thing.
I also have
only
the
those
Helm
worked
Leather
on
Trident.
runes.
Who gave Kanan, you gave him the Helm of Dragon Hunter, right?
No, the dwarf crown of officers.
That dog's ready to kill somebody.
He's wound up, man.
Mm-hmm.
All right, calm down. You're gonna go out.
I am good and ready to go.
So,
Okay.
Take us away, Captain.
All right. So, you all getting your supplies, getting the potions, right? You're looking finish maybe taking some minor things here, Lance, with the map. The wolves are at the ready. You're going to go outside into the garden, and you're going to find one of the trees out there.
Before we go through, gonna cast this. What two wolves are getting added to the bond?
I thought we already had a telepathic bond with him.
So Brunda
Am I
as
wrong?
the pack
No.
leader, and then one.
No, it's like a
Yeah,
very
it's just
generic come and go type one.
Yeah.
It's not a.
definitely the pack leader, and then whoever else.
I mean, Pip's gonna give it to Isgog if you guys don't
Yeah, that's fine.
give it
Give it
to
to him.
his. All right, cool. So all of us, before we go through, I'm just gonna go ahead and cast this if we're all here. Boom.
Okay.
Twice.
I did it twice apparently.
Clicking it twice for a good measure.
You want to make sure you saw it, like the hand raise feature.
So as you cast the telepathic bond, you reach out to all of your party members, and as you connect, your minds are interlinked. You can telepathically speak to each other. The only voice you hear from Donlin is kill, kill, kill.
Pretty fucking much.
Occasionally, there's a bacon in there.
Kill bacon.
Squirrel.
No, Donald doesn't get distracted by squirrels. He is very goal oriented, sir.
Till he learns about squirrel bacon.
It's
Mhm.
true.
That sounds awful.
Squirrel bacon.
It's actually just brains.
I was gonna say, isn't that just literally like jerky at that point? Because they're all
It's
just
basically like depression food.
Preparation
Yeah.
food.
Going to the marshes, man. That's the home depression food.
that's like gluten-free bacon, dude.
As the rain is softly falling down here, telepathic bond is cast after some time. Just advance the time clock. How long it would probably take for you to come back, and then for this spell to be cast.
Oh, we gotta wait for the money. Assuming it's coming today, or
Yeah, I mean, if that's what you wanted. Do you want it to go today?
Stash it
Well,
in Lance's wagon that we
I was,
can't bring,
I was
right?
at least I would at least tell everybody that the money was coming. I just forgot to mention.
Well, then after the telepathic bond, or before the telepathic bond, then we'll wait for the two messengers that are dispatched from Farron having a wagon covered with a chest out back. One hops down from it, has a piece of paper, unfolding it, looks towards you, Kane, as you open the door and come out to greet them. Are you Kaden?
That's correct.
All right. They say as you go back and they take the chest and they lower it down from the back of the wagon. Coin's yours.
Much
Or it's
appreciated.
you for the first commander Remar Luna of Fort Farron. Takes it, looks, holds the paper up, begins to get back into the wagon, begins to hitch it back and begins to ride it off. And you're left to wonder. They asked for no other identification than your name.
Which is precisely why I wanted to wait for it. Which one
All right.
of y'all's got that bag of holding?
I think I have
That's
me.
multiple.
The one bag of holding that we have as a party.
No, we have two.
Yeah.
Lance has one and Pip has one.
Right.
Yeah.
The 2 bag of holdings we have as a party.
Yeah, not three of the bags of holding that we have. Definitely not.
You said it was 15,000?
15,000.
To be fair, I think my bag of holding is probably full with whatever alchemical shit doesn't fit in the wagon.
Mine's just probably full of random coin at this point, I think, and random shit.
¿Por qué no los dos?
Mine's like the junk drawer. His is like the actual.
The Binford tools box.
Maybe I should have went shopping. We have so much money, Jesus Christ.
They were
Deuce
also
is
kind of in the boonies.
slowly changing
Mm.
to Donlin. Donlin changing to Deuce. I can't tell. Donlin's like, let's go. Maybe we should go shopping. Deuce comes.
This is
Spent a week crafting.
Crap.
this is
No.
Deuce taking.
We're not spending a week
We're
crafting.
crafting
Towel.
for Thrym.
Thrim. Guidance. Telling.
This is definitely
Crap,
Deuce
crap.
peeking through here.
Okay, so you go up to this Feywild tree here, and you can see that Sylvana begins to kneel in front of it, holding the hands as they begin to grow. They then stand tall, and they begin to etch a rune from the fingernail outwards towards the tree. As it begins to grow and crack, the bark begins to split, forming itself into a slit that is open in a circular nature, as it's just a hole within the tree that glows with a green-white light. You see as Savannah then steps directly into it. Time is of the essence. Is anybody not going? Okay. You all step in?
Now and ever.
All right.
Mhm.
So you all step in
Nope.
here. And as you step your way through, you are going to be taken aback in terms of the sound. So let's go ahead and transition. So in terms of location, you're pretty close. You're pretty much in Norfolk. You're by a tree as the riverbank falls down with grass and dirt as it clings down into a rocky kind of riverbed. The tributary here that feeds into the Farron River, the North Fork, is quite wide. And there is a scaffold wooden bridge that arcs itself just to the south that runs up a little bit of a trail that reaches that bridge that crosses over that tributary. If you didn't, you'd have to go through the water. You might be swept downriver, depending on how heavy your armaments are. And so the bridge is a much safer bed. It's only wide enough for foot traffic. It's not really big enough for a cart or a wagon or horse traffic. And it seems to be in dire and disrepair, mainly used perhaps from the undead that just recently attacked. You can hear the sounds of grunting and smashing not too far away from you from a single-story larger structure with a kind of a tiled straw roof, if you will. The building itself has this kind of underlay of straw, the tiles there. It's showing itself with much destruction as it seems to have been hit and rambled by large creatures over time. There are other structures that kind of move through here, and it's a dirt rock road that kind of winds through the village. The village is very small. Fishing boats and other fish traps and other things cling themselves to the riverside and other embankments that form on the west and south sides of the village. All in all, there's really only like 3 major structures, and the rest are going to be smaller little houses that are going to be single story and have very little accommodations except for a fireplace and a couple beds. Everyone here is quaint living. You don't see anybody through as you turn around. And as you lock eyes with one of the larger structures that actually faces along on the north side of the road that leads to the bridge, very close to you, we're only about 180 feet or so. You can see in the windows as the shadows move, as creatures are inside, and then you hear the smashing of wood debris in a table and the cry out from a humanoid.
Yeah, Donald's running towards that. What?
Do you think we teleported past the zombies, or we can intercept them on the way through?
Donald's running. He
Okay.
gone.
Donald's running for. Is anybody else following?
I suppose we should go.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody from the party's going,
All right, the everyone initiatives.
I'll go figure. Donald did this to us again.
What?
Damn, he really did take off first.
Oh no, somebody beat me.
God. That's
I don't want to hear it.
yeah.
So your wolves are here. You're more than welcome to have them on the battlefield. The door of this building here is not smashed in. The glasses have been smashed. The building showing another entrance on the south side. That door has been kind of cleaved off. It's not big enough for the wolves to get into. It's a very small, medium-sized door, so you can still have them on the field of battle, but the wolves are going to be kind of clinging to the wood line of that separates the village from the riverside.
If it's okay with Lance, am I able to let Donlin go first?
Send it. Yeah, I don't mind. Just say we spent a turn action dashing up behind him or something.
Okay, so Donlin's going to go first.
Yeah.
And then, okay, hold on. And then Lance, you want both be behind him?
I'm happy to do that. Yeah, I mean, he took off first. I would say maybe he got like one round of head start, and we're spending our turn now action dashing up to him.
All right, move your tokens then. Have you pushed a little bit further back in terms of the map. Donlin, it
That's
is your turn, and you should be able to see the steps beginning to work themselves up to a door just right here.
Got it. That's unfortunate.
You step in, you can see two lizard folk wearing spears, dribbling acid from the mouth. They are smashing at different furnishings in a small drinkery here. And there is a halfling, curly hair, ruffled tunic. They have blood and scratches across their vest. They have no shoes on, like pants, brown trousers, clung behind a bit of the bar counter that's kind of broken off. They're kind of holding a small dagger, and they're looking towards the two lizard folks, screaming wildly, now staring at you. The dagger points.
Yeah. Well. I will take out my glaive of warning. And yeah, I guess I'm gonna be swinging at disadvantage. This here guy.
19 hits, you do 14 points of slashing damage. Slice through the back end, they turn around.
Stab him again.
16 hits, you stab directly through the chest. You can see them try to shadow away from it, but then it regrows. And
Then this one over here, I will hit with the polearm master.
18 hits, you do 8 points of bludgeoning damage. You bash
All right.
across the jaw.
That will end of my turn.
Okay. Something to note here is there is no fog right now. You don't really have a cold sense of where the fog is, except that you did see it rolling in the marsh that was across the riverside. The sort of cypress, kind of these larger roots that were kind of clinging out of the soil as they pulled themselves in. There was a blackish bark, and they were kind of rolling through. You couldn't really see a whole lot through beyond that. It could reason that the fog is still pushed far east from here as it rolled with the undead hordes, and has yet to roll back completely. Jax, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna follow Donlin. 35 in the house. Well, quite a predicament here. I'll go ahead and use my remaining 5 feet and bonus action to dash and move to this guy and stab him.
Okay. 26 hits. You do 7 points. The creature is has some resistances here, or immunities, I should say, to acid. And you see the acid dribbling from the mouth. You take your dagger and you stag it in. He sticks the blow.
All right, and then I will use the movement that I have left to move back.
Okay.
And I will end my turn.
All right, Lance.
Okay. We are going to attempt to move in. 15, 25, 30. I can't see anyone, so I will dodge for now. So go ahead and
I'm
dodge
gonna
effect.
go ahead and remove.
Oh, is there?
room
Is there
here.
someone in the doorway?
Oh,
there?
it's a door. Okay, yeah, I did. Makes sense.
Let me see if I can grab the tile for the roof here. 1 second. There you go.
Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, so I can see that guy. In which case, I'll take some shots at him.
Okay.
Dodge.
22 hits. You do 16 points of bludgeoning and thunder damage.
Okay.
You can see them
And
rip to shreds
shoot
as the
one.
bullet lands and comes crashing through the center point of their chest.
Ah, he's dead then. Okay, perfect. Well, I can't see anyone else, so I'll just forego that second attack.
Okay.
And end my turn.
That is the end of combat.
Okay. Ah,
What was all that noise?
there's some lizard folk, some sort.
Dead ones?
We're a couple of lizard folk.
They are now.
Well, I mean, were they dead before you killed them?
No, well, I mean, maybe
I
kind of.
don't know.
They didn't look like it from what I could see.
See as this halfling keeps holding the dagger. Get back! Get back!
Calm down.
Why are you here?
Why do you think I'm here?
This your
Is you're
house?
robbing the
Because you
place?
live here?
No!
So are you trying to rob the place?
No!
Wasn't this town evacuated like a long time ago?
That's why I don't know why he's here.
Also don't worry, Sylvanas' token went, but apparently it disappeared from warp space. Okay.
Unless he just been hiding out here like an idiot.
Well, I mean, there were a lot of undead marching around.
How
Not
long
hiding
time
out
to
like
hide
an idiot!
He was hiding pretty well until we found him. Gotta
Well,
give
that
him
was a
some
matter
credit.
of screaming and lizard folk.
Name is Ruben Tumble Rot. Thank you very much.
Oh, he's a tumble rot. Have fun.
Get back here! Get back here!
Weren't you just fishing with those folks?
Yeah, they talk too much. Y'all have fun with it.
Don't mind him. He likes to hit that.
There's not many people left in the village. Many live outside of the village. The undead use it to traverse through. Heading east across the land. They return. Not many. Fraction of their numbers. The fog goes with them each time.
So
Really?
why are you still here?
Getting supplies. Nice drink. Just a whiting weasel after all.
How have you managed to survive the fog? Everybody else we've heard of that came out here went mad.
I have a little bit of a knack of hiding in salted fish barrels. They can't smell
Does
me.
he smell like salt?
Smells
That
like
sounds
literally
utterly
salt,
disgusting.
salt and ammonia. It is absolutely vile.
Nice.
It's one way to
You
hide
should-
one scent. Keeps me safe. You see as they hold a nice, delicious red wine bottle. Got what I came for.
You should probably get back and stay away here going forward until we kill the dragon. Yeah.
You're all gonna kill the dragon.
Here we go again.
And, the last time they doubted us killing a dragon, we killed the dragon, so.
Right.
I know it's hard to believe, but yes, we're here to at least attempt to fight it, and we don't want you getting caught up in it. So,
Yeah. We saved your butt, so. Least you can do is believe us.
Oh, I wholeheartedly believe you.
Right. Anyway, he's just
He's-
gonna go with
he's
Dama now.
He thinks we're crazy. It's
Hey, wait, where are you going?
I'm leaving.
to find the
You're-
dragon.
Yeah.
Oh, you're being
you're
serious. You're really gonna go after the dragon?
Well,
I mean, half the time I'm not serious, but this is kind of an urgent matter.
I mean, to be fair, the dragon might actually come after us right here where we're standing right now.
Wouldn't be the first time.
So you're saying the safest place for me is with all of you?
No,
No, I'm saying the dragon might come after us, might attack us here.
Oh,
So your safest
we
bet is probably not to be anywhere around us, to be honest.
picks up the loot. Right.
Oh, is that yours?
You could go back to Fort Farron where it's safe. I mean, we just saved that town from the undead and the dragon.
We already got a bard, aka me. So we're good on that.
Hey,
Well,
Todd
hold on,
Zock,
hold on.
there's some wine inside.
Hold on a second. We're always looking to improve here.
Are you trying to trade?
Should we have a
Huh?
bard off?
Could we not have a battle of the bards in the middle of the woods while we're trying to hunt a dragon?
I don't.
I'm with
wanna-
this one. I'm not about having a battle of the bards here. I'm a Tubble Rock.
Oh, so you're scared.
I'm not scared. Listen, I'm not heading back to Fort Farron. Place was
Probably a good
overran.
idea.
Tumble Ross built
Okay.
that place. Hasn't been the same. All those soldiers moved in. Fort got taken. Talthars ruled. Tumble Ross remember.
There's still quite a few of them there, as I recall.
Vision's good upriver. Vision's good. Anyways, well, you don't think it's safe with you, then thanks for the help.
Fog. Stay out of the fog.
Will do.
He does have a point though. To look around for more bottles of red wine or wine or anything that he didn't get.
Oh, he leave out the back door? Damn.
Yeah, he left on the back door.
Wanted to
Well,
scare him with
technically,
fucking
this
wolf.
that's kind of the back door.
Wow.
I guess that's how you'd look at it. You wanted to scare him with the wolf? Sick fucking bastard.
Bastard.
What?
That's Deuce coming through again. He just wants to torture another tumble rod.
No, man, I already dealt with them and they're fucking whining about how they built Fort Farron and shit while I was fishing. And then they gave me shit about the fact that I couldn't use a fishing rod and I was beating fish with a fishing rod. Fuck
I
them.
mean, that's ostensibly not how a fishing rod works.
I mean, if you need me to teach you how to use a fishing rod, I can do that. But
I caught plenty of fish.
Tip is waiting.
Caught
Right.
or assaulted?
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
They still eat the same.
No, they don't.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Can a fish bruise? I don't even know.
yeah, the meat can be damaged, yes.
So Pip,
Is
you're
that
in
what
there
was in those
fetching some bottles of
fish
wine.
pies at
What?
Donlin? Tell me no.
Donlin's
No,
assault
I wouldn't
victims?
give God here any of my fucking
He
meat.
pre-minced the fish.
Mm-hmm.
Or he minced the fish. So
Like,
you're
those are good asses.
so you're picking up bottles of wine here, Pip, in the wine
Yeah,
guzzle.
putting whatever I could find and putting it like any forms of alcohol
Okay.
into the bag of holding.
Gathering some drinks. Savannah's like looking around, taking a measure. This place has been ran through.
It's about to be ran through a second time.
The bridge over the North Folk. It's just south of where we teleported in.
I suppose we should be on our way. I don't imagine there's much else here.
Where are we to head first?
That's a good question.
Lance?
Looking at that map, wasn't the altar pretty close to this side?
I mean, I was looking at a column of light several, I don't know, dozens, hundreds of meters wide, miles away. I'm not that eagle-eyed. God, 261 years old here.
Right. Well, I believe that pillar is a bit far. We're gonna have to go past some of the other things anyway to get there. I believe you wanted to stop and cure some of those tree ants, which is probably in our favor anyway.
Then it will be so. We'll head there next.
On the way, do you think I could take a look at that heart? See if I could see what anything magic about it? Maybe we can learn something.
We'll do it first.
You're wanting to take a gleam at it, then so be it. I don't think it would be wise to begin to experiment on it while we trek through the marshes of Unveiling.
I just want to see if I can maybe sense something or see any magic things to it.
To be fair, this is a far from a sterile environment. If we open it up, that's
Well,
not good.
No,
Yeah,
or
we're
we
gonna
just
get
leave
one
it
of
in a
those.
bag of holding in a pocket dimension where nobody knows.
yes, Donlin, tell me more about this pocket. How does that
Hmm?
work?
I don't know how that works. I just know you put things in the bag of holding and they're not here no more.
You want
Maybe
the-
the study the heart would be best inside of nighttime tiny hut scenario. Vice just pulling it out in the open here.
Fair enough, I suppose. All right, lead on, Lance.
All right. Well, let's see here. I mean, I assume I lead us off the map toward where I think this column of light was relative to here. Do I need to like climb a tree or climb up on top of this building to get my bearings?
I
I thought
don't.
Sylvana was going to
Oh.
lead us to the.
Yeah, I think we're gonna
Yeah.
go to the
Experience.
altar because it's like right here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I thought too.
Yeah. So the question of this being phrased here is that like, where are we going in the marshes of Unveiling? Are we going like directly to where we think the light source is? Are we deciding to go more or less the first kind of location, the site, right? The altar of flowers was suggested to be a sanctuary of the Salinar, which is a druidic people, and also the contestation. They were the ones who contested against the Thixians, so not exactly going to be welcomed, I suppose. But the Freljord were used as like emissaries of peace. They were trying to bridge the gap between the people, so to speak. So, and knowing that you have saved Ellsworth, there could be another treant there. There could be multiple shepherds there, and so the logic behind Sylvana was like, well, we should go there and I can cure some of these trees. Like I can give them my magic and see if we can save at least those that have fell ill from Ellsworth's flock, cousin, right? So,
Or
be
build
it
an army.
yeah, or build an army. I mean, you can just build an army of trees there, or leave Sylvana there even to build trees, and just start curing them. So it's up to you though, and how you want to do this. So this is again, it's a massive wilderness area. It is a pretty open interpretation of where you want to go and what you want to do. It just is like kind of like that first stop ish, if you will, as you trek into the marshes.
Yeah, I mean, we got the impression that that beacon is like in the dead center of the map, like in Trillia's fortress. So I have a feeling we're going there, but I don't know that we'll be able to beeline there without going through a bunch of other stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably true. So the flower altar then?
Might as
Sure.
well. It's really right there.
Okay.
Also, I'm gonna stop the party every hour or so and try to redo the ritual. Just a heads up, if it's possible.
Sure. So you want to do?
Yeah, we are on that Department of Defense work outside schedule over the summer, 50 on, 10 off. Look at your wet bulb.
Mhm.
Not while
Y'all
we're on
gonna
Twitch.
drive Donlin crazy, stopping every fucking hour.
I mean, presumably he can ritual cast while on the back of a wolf.
True.
Speaking of, what's Sylvana riding? You want to ride my wolf? You can ride with me.
Is that a euphemism?
Huh?
You want to ride my wolf, Savannah?
Oh boy.
Savannah, ride my wolf, please.
Pretty please.
Colin, I'm not sure that Thrym would be okay with this if you're trying to make amends here.
Thrym does not consent.
What?
Grim does not consent.
See?
You should
Heard it
hear
right
how
there.
much. You should hear how much Thrym talks about fucking. I'm sure he's just fine with this.
Grim
Yeah,
does not fucking. It was always about that.
He
fucking.
may. He may, but you're trying to make amends to him because you pissed him off, remember?
Yeah, I ain't doing
Okay.
nothing.
Vow of
Okay.
celibacy.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
never happening. Especially not now that his body, like he's got teenage hormones going on now that he's been 5 years younger.
Okay. So you cross over the wooden bridge here, and it sways from side to side as you cross. Some of the wooden planks broken down, stomped by these creatures as they kind of crash into it. It also has a lean-to on the middle point as it's kind of broken, leaning to the left, and the current of the river is bashing against the pylons that extend down into the water. You imagine that this bridge doesn't take much at this stage for this bridge just to fall into the river. There's not anything really supporting it at this level. If you all were not really, if you were heavier, I would say, then yes, this bridge probably would be in the river along with all of you. The wolves are very agile, dexterous creatures. They are able to manage this bridge, and you're able to then kind of go over maybe one at a time, right? Maybe saying, hey, let's not all go at once. Let's kind of trickle across. So you go kind of one at a time, getting on the other side. As you do, you are kind of faced with this rolling fog that's in front of you, and you have the sounds of wildlife. Right, there is much wildlife inside, and you kind of almost wonder. It's like, well, it seems like portrayed as such a desolate place, yet I'm hearing such a symphony of animals, right? And that fog, as it rolls, you can't exactly see them; you can just hear it. And you have some of the roots of the trees that are blackened as they're extending outwards, and they kind of work themselves out into the river as they're reaching for the water. And in those roots, you can see the cracking is very similar to that of the tree that you faced within the fog, within the shadows. Who's the first to step in?
Probably Donlin.
Yeah.
Donlin. Okay. So Sylvana is right there next to you, Donlin. As you kind of step forward, looks towards you. Are you ready?
I was born for this. I think.
Right.
What about you? We're protecting you. What's the fog gonna do to you?
What's the fog going to do to me?
Yeah,
Nothing.
it's handy.
As I had stated, I had taken numerous precautions. I was in Thixia when the fog first began to roll and the shadows emerged. As a Freljord, it seems I am immune. Or at least
I have
my
a
magic
better-
protects me.
Better question is, what about our wolves? Are they protected from the fog?
On it
They
turns
are
as you
magic.
gather, as it rolls. Don't know. Try to protect them. That is what you wish.
Maybe maybe we just let them go for a little bit.
Yeah, we got the link set up for an hour, so
I mean, they are returned spirits. I presume Thrym would prevent that. They're not exactly natural creatures.
That's for sure.
Yeah, you gotta get in
Fair.
the mind. You gotta get in the mind of the DM. How likely is he to kill my pet? No, it's up to all of you.
send them
I
in the
mean,
send them in the woods.
if you want them, if you don't want them, and Sylvana's offering that they can try to use some of their magic to protect them, but if you feel confident and comfortable that they are not going to be impacted by it, then so be it.
I mean, if she thinks she can help, I don't see why we don't let her.
Yeah,
Oh.
sure.
Sounds like she might not travel with us the whole way, so that would kind of suck halfway through.
Well, we either leave him here or we leave him with her when she stops traveling.
Either way.
Or we find out they're fine and it doesn't matter.
Any of the wolves want to volunteer to try before we send them all in?
You just ask them for their opinion, honestly.
Yeah, that's fair.
When are you asking?
Which one's the least stupid?
This guy's the youngest, so probably not him.
Yeah, probably not that one. Probably not the drunk.
I was
Probably
gonna
not
say,
the
is the
coward.
drunk right now? That's
You
I
see
say,
Todd's
Buckeye has
dog
leadership experience.
swaying from side to side.
yeah, he drunk.
He
What
bounced
about
around.
Wouldn't didn't one betray someone? So wouldn't that one betrayer or the clumsy?
Now, Brenda was just clumsy president to betray anyone.
What's
Yeah,
I'm saying?
That was
Yeah, somebody. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Scary.
Either the clumsy or the Roosker would be the two that I would ask. One of those two.
To be fair, Fluskier did actually get away from the hag, so probably him.
That's true.
Yeah, I think that's good credentials.
What say you, Flusky? There's a fog that comes from the Shadowfell here that tends to poison the minds of mortals. Do you think your kind will be affected? Do you want to go?
Therm's magic is powerful. But we were born spirits into these bodies. You don't know if the body is capable. Who does the fog affect most?
Humans, probably.
We are not humans.
Well, that's for sure.
Might not affect us like it does you. Need everyone to
Are you really-
roll. Need everyone to roll. Wisdom.
Oh yeah, I love wisdom.
It's a check or a save.
Just check.
What exactly are you doing to us? We need to know ahead of time.
It's a low roll for me.
Yeah, wow. Okay. So, Pip, Kanan, Lance, you can hear the sounds of animals perfectly fine, having a normal life inside. The treant was only that way because of the water, because it's a plant time. Any sort of report that you have heard of mind, memory, and issues was humanoids, patrols that went in. The wolves are not beasts, and they're not plants, and they're not humanoids. They're a different type of creature entirely.
Monstrosity.
Monstrosity.
And they are neutral evil, you bastards.
They are neutral.
They are made out of giant blood and
And
white
dragons.
dragon blood.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know what you expected there.
So
it just,
you have to think about if they would be immune simply because they're not a target of the fog.
makes sense.
That's the wisdom I can
just-
offer you.
Yeah, that'll probably be fine.
Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Just don't drink the water. No one here should drink that water.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't drink the water.
Sivan looks, we will not have a problem with that. I can create it.
That's handy.
I expected as much. That we would need it, or we would have to take a barrel of water in for how many days we would have to travel through here.
All right.
No, I liked you.
Onward then.
You're useful.
Onward and away.
Onward then. Savannah passes through the fog as it rolls and begins to walk through, and the rest of you begin to join as you begin to pull in. As you begin to walk into the marshes of Unveiling, you are in a thick fog constantly. It is never ending. Your sight range is limited to about 30 feet past where your location is. The tall trees span quite high in terms of them. Now, the canopy you can imagine would be open, but you can't quite see that high up. And so it's really just those trunks that reach in the branches that kind of claw outwards of this black ashen bark. A lot of the roots are upheaved from the movements of the ground over time and the liquidness of it, and so everything's kind of mucky and muddy as you're trudging through. But occasionally, and quite often, there are these sorts of little islands that work themselves of grass patches that have firm, solid ground of a land that was once there. As far as plant life and sorts of fauna, you have very large, huge size fauna at times, brambles of thickets and plant life that is turned into these shambling mounds of sorts. And you can imagine that they could be creatures if they were animated, but as you stare and you watch at them intently, they do not move, and they are just simply part of the environment that is around you. Silvana is leading you. Silvana was just waiting at the edge of the fog to see if you were ready to pass through. That's why the prompt was who goes first. And so the wolves are with you, and they seem to not be affected after about 30 minutes of travel here. They seem to be okay as they're moving through, and there doesn't seem to be any sort of issues. The fog, as it rolls, it moves and has a mind of its own at times. It might whisk by you, passing through as it's kind of probing and feeling you. Does it have some sort of effect in the greater whole of things, or is this just some sort of magical terrain that acts like this? Now, mushrooms, spores, lighting. You are coming upon where you imagine that the sun should be setting, but yet it does not. Light still shines through the fog and embraces you. And in fact, you begin to suggest yourselves as the hours pass by of your travel, you should be in darkness, and you are not. The shrooms and the fungus, a lot of their fruiting bodies grow quite large, and many of them would be bioluminescent in the darkness. The plant life continues in the same, and the birds as they flock through, and sometimes you see small game riling and moving, not necessarily medium. And then on occasion you actually hear a large or a huge beast slithering like a snake as it coils and moves. Silvana is not frightful or fearful of this, and so you continue to press on ahead with this guide that is leading you to the altar of flowers, relatively unfazed by the wildlife around them. Your eyes are on the lookout for undead. You imagine that there could be a roaming of undead or a lingering of undead or something, and all you come across is the tracks of the trudge of the horde as it moves through. You don't find any sorts of moving or walking undead. Sure, you find maybe a limb that's been detached, caught by a bramble, maybe even a head of sorts that continues to move its eyes and cackle its jaw, but you don't find a horde or grouping of undead that's just walking around. And Silvana will tell you that the undead are precise, that when they move through here, they have ambition, they have an objective, that they wouldn't be coming here unless they knew we were here, and we've just entered in. That's a good sign that we don't see them. It means that we might be relatively undetected and coming into the marshes of Unveiling. We're now going to reach a place, primarily where we're going to end our session is here, is a terrain that begins to open up with the muck and the shadowiness of the trees surrounding. Everything is transitioning to life. It is like the trees are less in the darkness. They are growing a little bit of leaflet. There are ferns that are transitioning back to the greenish of color. The muck is kind of coming to a grass, and the mushrooms are more small, right? So things are kind of returning. There's like a bridge of this land, and that transition is a slow process. And upon reaching, you can see that there is a altar, a mound that is raised upwards of flowers that are clinging in sorts of these leaves, and as they're forming themselves up to a bowl with a tapestry that is woven. And that bowl sits itself, wooden, placed on top of that altar, raised about 3 to 4 feet high. Creatures around you are continuing endlessly and non-stop. Savannah looks around from left to right and takes 5 steps forward into the grass, solid ground. We are here. This is the altar of flowers. It is a place that we would meet the Salinar and discuss terms. It is a place that they hold dear, a place that they protect. You see, as they look around, we most likely are being watched. They take the axe. They hold the axe upwards by 2 hands. They begin to place it in the grass in front of them. They falter to their knees, and they raise their hands upwards. Salinar, we mean you no harm. We come here as uninvited guests in need of protection and sanctuary. We seek your matriarch. We seek answers. I am Silvana, Frelion, guardian of the Fae. I am 6th of my name, and I have recently cured the ailment, the cursed disease of one of your shepherds, Ellsworth. As soon as the name is spoken, the tree begins to move. Ellsworth, you say? A 60, 80-foot tree steps forward. That's my cousin. As you look around, there are creatures that begin to emerge from the flowers and of the ferns. Plant humanoids as they begin to appear, almost in disguise and camouflage. Through some of the spores in the mushroom are tiny sprites that begin to fly with little swords and pixie wings as they begin to fly themselves over in squadron-like formation. Meow. Sprites, the swords raised, begin to funnel around, circling around Silvana, probing them. Some of which are flying around you. Yeah, looking at you, squinty eyes. Lower your weapons! Right! On your knees! Down!
Okay.
One flies right next to you, Lance. You too, tall stuff! First time you ever going to be referred to as tall.
I was gonna say, like, I'm not even the tallest person here. What? I won't take the. I'll take it and run with it. Yeah.
What flies to you, Dodlin? You as well, tall folk. Stares at you.
Why are y'all so angry? We're just trying to be friends.
We are protectors of this altar of flowers. I'll begin to zig around. Precautions need to be taken. Others have trespassed, pretending they are friends. Truly they are foe. Black of the heart, iron of the lung, rotten of the flesh.
Going dead.
Obviously, we're not zombies.
See as they're zipping and zapping and they're looking around. They then begin to fly off, feeling confident that you all mean no harm. Begin to disappear. Tree crashing into the ground. as it steps forward. I am Falsworth. Ellsworth is my cousin. Another tree begins to move, walking in. Someone say Ellsworth? I am Talsworth. Falsworth and Ellsworth are my cousin. Slowly and surely, you could see dozens upon dozens of treants beginning to move that all
Oh my
begin to
God.
talk and state that their name ends with worth and they are all some
Worth.
form of a cousin. Yep, family tree. And as you're here upon waiting, the boulder rock face with a druidic glyph, a rune, begins to glow and lit. And through the stone, Olsen Construction Company. Solid. And through there, as it begins to form, are druids that begin to walk themselves out with weaponry, quarterstaff, spears, shields, and natural sorts of nature armament, hide. Sees the tree, it looks over. The Salinar welcome you.
Hi.
Thank you for having us.
As they turn around, as the Salinar begin to pull themselves through, one begins to walk out. As they do, they begin to look at you all. The Great Mother will speak with you all. You are invited into the grove. You will come this way. Lavana then picks themselves up and grabs the axe. Steps forward. Sylvana, I have not seen you in a long time. See as Sylvana steps forward. Trisha. You've taken your vow. You've accepted the gift. The Great Mother, they are waiting for you, Sylvana. Best come. They will have use of all of you and give you information which you most certainly need. They begin to turn themselves away and they begin to walk through the rock. The other druids begin to filter, ushering you forward. As you do that, Sylvana turns around to all of you. Trisha was not supposed to take the vow. Came to me in secret, and they told me they wished to leave the grove and flee. But once the vow is taken, you will live an eternal life in the Salinar, and they wish to see the outside world, adventure and travel.
They were coerced in some way.
It is entirely possible. The Great Mother, the matriarch, is not to be trifled with. And the place we are going to go is not here nor there. It is a place between. Your magic. It is useless there. They will most likely disarm us when we travel through. and they could trap us if they mean harm.
So, like, when you say magic, you mean like my magic or like our magic?
Arcane, natural, divine. 3 forms of magic. Tap into the chaos of the world around us. A weave of sorts. There will be no use of this there. As far as I know, the Salinar are the only ones to be able to use it.
What do you think she wants with us?
I don't know. I can't be certain. I don't know who the matriarch is now. Trisha was the daughter of Yslina. Could be them.
Do we all go, or we just in case?
That is up to you. The invitation was extended to all of you, it seems. The matriarch could hold a great value. Information. I have not been in the marshes for many, many years, but the matriarch and the druids have.
It's true. They could be able to tell us more about what's been going on here.
Might even be able to
Possibly.
point us in the right direction.
And
Who
we don't have to
says-
worry about Pip using magic down there.
Sure. Maybe even
That's fair.
explain that column.
They fought against the Fae and the Congruents.
Salinar. They were in contest with Thixia. Thixians did not believe the Salinar to be true to heart and attuned with nature. They worship a tree known as Talus, and they believe these gifts that Talus gives them is unnatural. The Salinar believe the Morsatra are unnatural, that the bridging of planes of existence should not happen and should not exist. That power should be reserved to be bridged naturally, known as Selenkova to the Thixians. It was conflict that arose from tension, and war that arose from conflict. Relion were dispatched as emissaries of peace to try to hear both sides and come to compromises. It lended to division of territory within the Wood of Red, and Fey creatures were torn between both sides. Salinar, those that did not ally themselves with Kalima when they became cursed, they did fight for Thixia and with us. These would be the remnants of those that fought against Kalima. But time has passed. I cannot say for certain if things have changed. I only can warn you if we are to go in of what could happen.
Can we bring our wolves?
I suppose you could. I don't see why not.
Sam.
My thinking was that perhaps if they fought against it, whatever happened, might close it. At least have more information to them.
Yeah, we should just go talk to him.
It has been decided. We will go forward. So as you step forward towards the rocks, the druids begin to move away. You then walk into a space in the rocks themselves, big enough for a medium to large size creature. You see there is a vine, like a rose, as it curls itself with many different sorts of red petals change into an orangish hue. There is light that emanates from some of the pollen as it kind of filters through the air. And as you kind of begin to approach it, the druids, some of which are inside of the rock itself as well, they begin to usher you forward towards this rose. And similar to a transport via plants with a tree, is something that is happening here, but it's quite different. You begin to move towards the rose, and as you begin to touch it, you feel that pollen clings to your hand, and your hand begins to be contorted and turned and wrapped with vine and sheathed as it begins to petal itself like you're being covered with thousands of petals of a rose. And you see a Sylvana who is first to go forward and accept this, is not fearful of it, and is entirely accepting that this is normal. But the experience for you all would be very difficult as you are restrained in place. As you begin to pull yourselves, almost like moving your arms, it becomes more difficult. And then you are cocooned in that flower. Begin to transport, teleport, shift, who knows, to a different place entirely. All right, that's where we're going to end it.
Wow.
Damn.
Good timing. So my daughter just came in crying.
Oh no.
Wow.
I was surprised you all wanted to go there, man. I thought you all just going to be like, get the fuck out of here.
Send it.
I mean, that's what I was saying. Like, we're gonna get trapped in there and die.
Shit.
I'm actually curious
Eh.
where Poe live.
Donlin thought about sitting outside and being like, all right, you guys have 3 hours to come back. If not, I'm killing everybody.
Yeah, I mean,
But-
not only had to go in, but it sounds like all of you were like, let's go see some hot druid babes.
I mean, whatever.
Oh, I didn't
Get
even think about it like
that.
that. Yeah, Donlin
Yeah.
definitely would have just fucking went with it.
That's what Donna, that's what you're following Sylvana for. Every time it comes out of your
Oh,
mouth,
yeah.
you're like, you're so beautiful.
I mean, that's the only reason why he's here. You know?
That's the only reason why Donna's here. I love it. Let's get some horny bonks in chat. ASAP.
Donlin's got like 2 reasons to be on the mission that he's on. Women and revenge. That's pretty much it.
Women and revenge. All right. Let's see. Experience.
And I guess honor and all that jazz, but you know.
Honor and
Sounds like a
all that.
tertiary objective.
Mm-hmm.
Well, by accomplishing honor, you get women and revenge. So we did a lot.
Yeah.
We even killed things. Surprisingly.
Yeah, I expected them to have a little bit more help.
All right, so for session 37, we have 1,148 experience each, but you had 61,317 experience total.
So close, yet so far away.
Yeah, y'all fucking didn't even give Ruben the time of day. You're just like,
fuck the tumble rods, man. They were fucking assholes when I was trying to fish. Nah, fuck them.
God, you really hate the Tumblrots, dudes.
It's,
re-
it's in his
You
DNA.
really
That
hate
sounds
the
like something that
Tumblrots.
transcends characters.
Honestly.
Oh, no,
it
it
does.
No. My Saturday character would legitimately exterminate them if he could. He does not. They are pests on society.
Such a judgmental person, man.
Very judgmental.
True.
Ruben didn't do nothing to nobody.
I think it was
Well,
more
Threatened me
like
with a dagger. He's lucky he didn't get stabbed.
His
Honestly-
only other option was like follow us into the fog, which was going to be a terrible idea. So
Yeah,
Ah, he's like,
Oh, we should have brought him
crying.
with us. That would have been a good science experiment.
He couldn't even handle the 2 lizards, you know?
Must
It's
kill
my
you.
old Friday character.
You like go to sleep and like Ruben's over top of you, frothing at the mouth with a dagger to your throat. Why did we take him with us? The DM said we had to. No. Does anybody have any final questions, comments, concerns?
No.
No. Okay.
Oh, good
Watching
side.
stream. Thanks so much. Really appreciate it for sticking with us and watching. I hope you check us out next week, Fridays at 5 p.m. PST. Thanks so much and see you later. Bye.
Bye, chat.